All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Feedback Friday. I am your host, Jacob Billett. I am the CEO of Build Enterprises. My company specializes in building and bringing visibility to businesses, brands, creators, so on and so forth. Another late night last night. I am doing a big software overhaul for a multi-million-dollar company in the Midwest. So I am just now kind of waking up. I slept till about 7, which is kind of sleeping in for me a little bit. But yeah, I'm kind of wiped out. It's been a long week. All right, so I'm going to say hi to everybody in the room, and then we're going to go ahead and get the party started. We got some new faces in here. So as everybody knows in my community, the new people always take priority. We always address any issues or concerns directly with them first and foremost, and then we get on everybody else. Now, Feedback Friday, what we do is we open up channels, we take a look using analytical software, seeing how their channel is performing, if there's anything, especially on the SEO side of things. I'm not a content creator, so I'm not good at editing, the thumbnail, blah, 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 all that creative stuff. That's not really my forte. I am more of a nerd. I like to take a look at the back end with the SEO, with the exposure, marketing, stuff like that. That is what my strengths are. I have a lot of fantastic creators in my community that can help you with more of the creative aspect of things. I can help you with the nerd side of things. That is what I do. So I'm going to go ahead and say hi to everybody in chat, and we are going to go ahead and get the party started. First and foremost, so don't spam the chats, Mr. Parvish Bist. Don't spam the chat. If you want to get Feedback Friday done on your chat or done today, let me know. Actually be a human being, talk to people, and that will actually, because all you guys that go into chats and do that, or go to Facebook pages and do all that, I mean, there's a reason why your YouTube channel is not successful. There's a reason why you're not making money, and it's exactly because of those reasons. So how about actually trying to network, actually try to market and build a business? Don't spam and don't be a douche. Thank you. All right, moving forward, we're going to go ahead and say hi to everybody and go from there. First and foremost, Vaiswood Chola. I don't know if you're still here. Vaiswood Chola is in the healthcare industry right now during this corona epidemic. So hats off to you, Vaiswood Chola. Thank you so much for what you do. I know you came in here before you started off work today. And I'm going to go and say hi, and let's get the party started. So I'm scrolling up to the top of the chat here. We got Vaiswood Chola. Morning. Great to see you again. We got Mark Forrest in the house. Thank you for sharing that link on Discord, Mark Forrest. I greatly appreciate it. We got Ollie the Repair Dude in here. Greetings. We got Wild Style in here. I think she's got to go to bed. I think it's like 2 in the morning over there where she's at. Great to have you stop by. We have, scrolling down here, we also have Carolina Seville. Long time no see. Great to see. I hope you've been out there kicking ass. Study the Cat is a new channel in here, having a issue with discoverability that we're going to take a look at. We also do have Berryman is coming in the chat. Berryman, great to see you. Haley Family is also in here. Great to see you as well. Perplexed Apple, welcome. Good morning. Great to see you, Perplexed Apple. You keep doing that, we're going to ban you. So that is your last warning. Talk to people and actually engage. Don't be a douche. All right. Hitting down. We got a couple other people that are lurking. For all the lurkers, great to have you here as well. All right, we're going to jump in to one of our first channels. So we have a channel in here called Sunny the Cat, saying that they're having, they had a video that exploded from what they said, relative to the size of their channel, obviously. And they are kind of unsure about how it's getting discovered and what's showing up. Joe Bequest, hey man, great to see you. Dub C, good morning, my friend. Great to have you as well. Yes, Haley Family, everybody has noticed. It is a pain in the ass that we cannot go to channel from the chat. I think that's really stupid. I don't know why they did that. I don't even know if I even got like a newsletter or a disclaimer or anything from YouTube for them doing that. But it is a pain in the ass trying to go to people's channels now. It really, really sucks. So we got to do the old-fashioned way. So I'm going to go ahead and pull up Sonny the Cat real quick here. Sonny the Cat. And let's take a look at this new channel. Oh, let's see here. Sonny the Cat. That is you. 128 subscribers. Okay. And by the way, if you guys do not, it's a huge pain. It absolutely is a huge pain in the ass. I am not a fan. I don't know why they'd even do that. Yeah, Sonny the Cat. Yeah, we're gonna pull you up right now. All right, but yeah, I have noticed, and yes. Okay, so by the way, if you guys don't know, my sidekick over here is known as Sarge the Battle Cat. Sarge, you want to go ahead and introduce yourself? Okay, so that's Sarge the Battle Cat there, and he is the host. He is a battle-hardened cat. Him and I served together in the military. There will be videos on that posted here soon. All right, let's take a look here. And Shazam. Oh, forgot to change the source on that. All right. I'm going to go ahead and change that source because that's annoying as shit. There we go. All right, so, oh, look at that. See, Carolina, so Carolina likes you. Look at that. Look at that. That's a happy cat. Oh, you want to show her your, do you want to show her your face that nobody can refuse? Don't be shy. Want to show it? Look at that. How can you say no to that face? See that face? I mean, he gets whatever he wants. You would not know that this cat was a machine gunner in the military. The video's coming soon. You want to show her? She's never seen it before. You want to show her how you play drums? You want to play drums for Carolina? So that's his favorite thing when he gets excited, and we do like channel intros and stuff. And he'll just do it forever. He'll just sit there and just pound away, just all excited, just rocking out. You know, that's his thing. So yeah. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and show this video. First of all, we're gonna show an intro here and see what this channel is all about, and then we will jump on it. Ollie, Battle Cat's favorite food is the souls of those that he takes out. The souls of his enemies, that is his food. All right, so there's a channel intro, and let's take a look at the video here. Yeah, see, so you got one of your brothers. We got one of your brothers in here. You got Sonny the Cat in here. Ain't that cool? Battle Cat's excited. All right. Okay, this is how my cat went. This is how my cat is when I come back home. Okay, 27-second video. Okay. Well, I mean, the intro video, remember, I mean, if it's an auto playing intro video, every time somebody goes to his YouTube channel, that video plays, it counts for a view. So, I mean, if you take a look at my intro video, you know, my intro video is still pretty new. I just changed it, I don't know, maybe a month ago. And my intro video, every time somebody comes on here, my intro video will play when they come on this, and my video is, I don't know, my intro video's got like 9,000 views or 8,000 views or something like that. So that's how that slideshow is getting so many views, is because like in websites, we call them a landing page, where they'll come in and the video's already playing, and boom. So every single time that, and not just that, but when he goes to his YouTube channel as well, that'll play and count for a view. So that's how that got that many views. Now, when it comes to this video here in particular, you are saying that a lot of your views, it is showing as unlisted, correct? So what that means, first of all, there's a ton of other things you should be doing on your channel that you're not doing. We'll get into that in a second. But if somebody took this video and embedded it somewhere in like a website embed will, even though it's off of YouTube, because it's embedded in there when it's played on there, it will count as a view on your YouTube channel, right? So, don't ever be afraid to embed your videos, because those views do count on your YouTube channel as a whole. So you don't have to download this video and then put it up natively somewhere on a website and try to get attention on the video that way, because what your goal is that you want your YouTube views to increase, not another video that's the duplicate content that you upload somebody else, right? So that right there can help. Now, if there's playlist views, you will see playlist views. So a playlist is not considered a playlist is not considered unknown. A playlist is legitimately a playlist view. And I'll show you that using my own analytics, because I can't pull yours up because that's private to your channel. But when you go into your analytics and you take a look at, say, what's been getting views or whichever, we can actually go to, say, one of these videos. So I'll take this video. This video's got, then this video is really peaking right now. So this is one of my videos that is an evergreen video that's starting to get a lot of traction. And I've gotten about 1,000 views this month on this particular video. Matter of fact, I've got 92 views on this video in the past 48 hours. You can actually see how people are discovering the video. And so direct and unknown is kind of what I believe what your questions are about. But what we're going to do is we're actually going to take a look at where the traffic is coming into the video, right? So you can see where all the different things, on Facebook, it's been on several other discovery sites, Google search. Most of my people are getting this video from actually just searching it in Google, which is really good. That's what you want your SEO to be. You want your SEO to bring people on your YouTube from other things. So people are finding this video on Facebook, Google search, DuckDuckGo, Bing, WhatsApp, Twitter, all that good stuff has been working, and so those are all my different campaigns that I use on my particular channel. But you can also see how much of this is actually coming from playlists, right? So playlists are really important. Matter of fact, from playlists, 0.2% of the traffic that's coming on here is coming from playlists. So that's an actual source. So that would not be like a direct or unknown, right? That would not be considered that. That would be actually considered from your playlists, right? So, and so the cat says, yes, it's mostly playlist views. Well, if it is playlist views, you'll see it in your analytics. It'll literally say playlists, if that's where the views are coming from. If it's coming from direct or unknown, it's more than likely embedded somewhere. Or people are using incognito or different types of browsers that don't have identifying data to see what they're actually using it from, or they could have seen it through an app or whichever that's just not being tracked. So all of that should, Sanja, am I saying that right? Sanja Mental Health and Homesteading is in the house. Great to see you. That's new. Yes. Playlists is very important, because playlists actually operate like a video. For example, if I go to, say, my playlists, right? When you go to your playlists and you pull your playlists up, your playlists have data just like anything else. So when I pull up this particular playlist, right, I can actually see how many views my playlist has gotten. And these are independent to the actual video views. This is when somebody's coming in on a playlist, not coming in on a video. You know, so when you do your SEO, you know, when you have your good description, which is right here behind my head. So when you have that good description, you incorporate your keywords, your keyword cornerstones, what you're building that playlist content on, as well as any kind of tags that you're trying to take over. All of this is being indexed and will also populate when people search for terms that your playlist has as well. And so this is just another way to get eyes on your content. And again, you can see right here that this particular playlist has brought in 60 views. Right, through the playlist. And then when they watch these individual videos that are here, that will also count for a view on that video. So playlists are really, really, really important. Yes, Naturally Mona Lisa, yes, you did introduce yourself. I actually replied to your comment on my community page. Actually, you left 2 comments that I replied to this morning. I would love to get on your channel. I'm just wrapping up a question that we have on one channel here. So I'm going to make sure. Yeah, your playlists are really, really, really important. I'll show you guys something real quick. I am going to jump on Naturally Mona Lisa. She actually does have a spot reserved. I typically don't do that, but she's a new channel that came in with some channels I'm associated with. So we're definitely going to jump on her and get that done. But it is extremely important. My Money Mindset, great to see you. Good morning, brother. So one thing I do want to show you as well, and I'll show you on this channel, and then I'll jump on again. If you want your channel, if you want feedback on your channel, if you want me to do a full analytical on you, please let me know. It takes about 15 to 30 minutes per channel, so I can only do about 4 or 5 right now, but trust me, if I do a channel and if you are curious, if you have questions, typically those questions will be answered no matter if I'm doing your channel or somebody else's. The problems that I see on YouTube, again, I'm not a YouTube guru. I am advanced when it comes to SEO and marketing. That's kind of my strong points. Creating content's not really my strong point. And so when it comes to that kind of stuff, I'll typically ask my community for opinions or whichever. But say, like with Sonny the Cat, just to wrap you up real quick here. See, and just like what I was saying, when I went back to his page, because I'm not subscribed to him, his video introduction is going to autoplay, right? Because I'm not subscribed. You can actually, there's a setting where you can also have a subscriber video. So when somebody is subscribed to you, you can have a video autoplay. And then when somebody's not, when somebody's not subscribed, you can have an autoplay. And then if somebody is subscribed and goes to your channel, you can have another video autoplay, right? And that would be like your thank you for being a subscriber, blah, 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 updates, whatever, you know, so you can do it both ways. Also, where am I? Where's your, okay. So now playlists. Now you can actually put playlists on your homepage. A lot of people don't know this about playlists. So when somebody comes to your channel, you're going to have your uploads and then you're going to have your popular uploads. I think that's probably the default. If I remember correctly, I think that's the default. And so this right here, the uploads, is literally your videos tab. It's the exact same thing, right? And then your popular uploads, and there it is. He's gotten 3 more views already. So your popular uploads are going to be your uploads, but it's going to be in popular order. So the first video is going to be his most popular. The last video is going to be his least popular. And so these right here are literally your videos tab. And so what a lot of people do, and it's really effective, is that they'll have their playlists, they'll make playlists, and they'll bring it over to their homepage. And so when somebody comes here, there you go, you got 4 views now. And so when somebody comes here, they automatically see their playlists, because a lot of people are going to go to your homepage, and if they're going to see your content or not is going to be dictated by the homepage. People are lazy. People are not going to dig to find your stuff unless they're being nosy. So you really want everything displayed right here. I have that set up on my channel. If you go to my home, and any like really successful YouTuber typically does this, to where on my homepage, if you come in, you'll see all my playlists. No, not all my playlists, the playlists I want people to see. I've got more playlists, but they're not as popular, whatever, and they're actually in my playlist section. But I do divide this, and I do divide this by popularity, and people can come here and they can see the different things that I do. There's descriptions on it, the whole 9 yards, so they can kind of get a good feel for me just by being on my homepage. So hopefully that makes sense. Let's see here. Hey, Brutal Mafia, what's going on? Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just a small channel, but very blessed to have a tremendous community. So everybody in here is good people. But appreciate you stopping by and saying hey. Guy Green said, "Doesn't feel like Friday." You're absolutely right. It does not feel like a Friday at all. So all of that will help. Now remember, your playlist, any data that you put into the internet, it has to be crawled and has to be indexed. That's really important to remember. So if there's anything like when you're building a web page, or if you're building a playlist or a video or anything like that, you want to put as much data as humanly possible, because the algorithm, it looks at things and it reads it like a human being. AI is emulating humans. That is what the programs are designed to do. So you want to give that artificial intelligence as much data as possible so it can rank you, it can classify, it can get to know you better. And so there will be a higher chance that you will be matching people's searches and your content will be recommended. The biggest thing is you want YouTube to recommend your content to people, because then YouTube is literally marketing for you. That's what you want to do. You want SEOs and algorithms to be your marketers, because that's not only free, but it's 24/7, 365. So that means that the platform is pushing your content as much as it can to people that are going to watch your stuff. And that's a way better promoter than anybody on the planet can be for you. You want the platform to promote you. That is everybody's goal on YouTube, is to have YouTube recommend and get your content in front of people. That is how you grow. So is TubeBuddy worth it? 100,000% yes. Matter of fact, you can get the free version in my description on this. You'll see a YouTube or a TubeBuddy link. You can download the free version, or since you're a smaller channel, you can get the pro version for $4.50 a month. It's $4.50 a month to probably right off the bat triple your traffic. Yes, absolutely. There's not even a question on it. So what is TubeBuddy? I will show you what TubeBuddy is. Matter of fact, I will show you what TubeBuddy is on your channel. So as you see, when I pull your stats up right here, do you see your stats, your views and comparison and everything else? So that's what's called the TubeBuddy Channelytics, which is in the TubeBuddy subscription, right? I can also go to your videos. I can go to your video set. Just go to this video right here, right? Now you see all this on my right-hand side right here. That's from the Social Blade plugin, which is also really, really effective. If you guys don't know what Social Blade is, let me know and I'll show you real quick. But here's a TubeBuddy Analytics. So what this does, this gives us the numbers, but it also gives you what you don't have in SEO, which is search engine optimization, which is extremely important that you hit these. These are what's called SEO best practices. So you always want to make sure that you want to get these green if possible. It shows you how much exposure this video is getting on social media. Your video is getting no exposure right now. And then it also shows you other best practices, such as your high-res thumbnails, info cards, end screens, shared on Twitter, liked on Facebook, captions added, comment pinned, etc., etc. It'll show you all this, but there's a lot more to the program. For example, we can take a look at your tags or your keywords. You don't have any, we can't rank it, but we can actually use TubeBuddy to focus what our audience is going to be, what keywords are popular, what keywords we should use, recommendations, how playlists are performing. You can actually go into the SEO studio, do a bunch of editing to get better SEO. You can build custom tags lists. You can do a bunch of stuff using that program. It's an extremely, extremely powerful program. I'm actually going to upgrade to the Star version, because it is really a great tool. And a lot of people don't know how expensive SEO is. On my websites, per website, I spend $100 a month for an SEO program for that website. And I own many websites. So it's extremely expensive. This right here is not only a great tool, but it's also built on YouTube. So normal SEO products won't work really well on YouTube because it's not YouTube specific. It doesn't take an engagement rate. It doesn't do all that fancy stuff that the algorithm that's specific to YouTube actually takes into account on ranking your videos. And so all of that is really, really important. That's why TubeBuddy. There's another program called vidIQ. I don't know very much about it. I do know a lot of people like that program as well. But TubeBuddy honestly has been an extremely powerful program. And I will show you how it works when I pull up this next channel, because you don't have any keywords or tags in your videos. You also don't have any descriptions on your videos, which is extremely important that you do that, and you're not doing that right now. So you definitely need to get on that and get that going. So we're going to head back over to just chatting scene, and we're going to pull up our next channel. Carolina Seville says, never heard of Social Blade. Awesome. I'll show you it. I will show you here in just a second. Does anyone have the paid version? Yes, I do. A lot of people have it. Paid version, $4.50 a month. You can try it for 30 days. You get a return on it. Or I think you actually try it longer for 30 days. And it's a tax write-off. Oh, you know, you're a business channel. You know that. So $4.50, yes. Yes, yes, yes. There's not even, yeah. Get it. Kitty the Cockatoo. Absolutely, Kitty. Let me write you down. Let me write you down. Amy still hasn't fixed Streamlabs. Damn it, Amy! Amy! Okay. Yeah, no sweat. Hey, stick around. I'm actually, stick around for a little bit, Sonny the Cat, for about another 10 or 15 minutes if you can. Because I'm going to pull up this other channel, and hopefully they've used keywords and descriptions. And I'm going to show you what that does. I will show you what that does. It's a very powerful thing. So we're going to go ahead and pull up. Hey, Mitchell family. I'm sorry, I didn't see you, Mitchell family. You just came in. Hello. Great to see you. All right, Naturally is next here. Let's take a look here. Naturally Mona Lisa. All right, she is new in the community. She actually was just made aware of affiliate marketing, so rock on. Hopefully you signed up for that, because Amazon as well as eBay. I like eBay more than Amazon. Just me. Amazon's far more popular, and you can probably make more money with it. But I'm partial to eBay because I got some bad blood with Amazon. So is what it is. Not bad for the price. Yes. So you love the memes. Awesome. Yes, that was a frustrated drunken night. I started putting memes together because everybody who thinks they're somebody big is all big old sub for sub channels out here, and it just pisses me off. So, all right. No, Ollie, you're fine, dude. You're fine. All right, here we go. And so, Battle Kitty, you want to take it away? And the next channel is going to be all Battle Cats, all excited. Look at that. The next channel coming up is going to be all Miss Naturally Mona Lisa. And okay, here we go. So here's Naturally Mona Lisa. We're going to go ahead and do the welcome to her channel. So we're going to go and play that. I'll play that for about a minute so you guys can get to know who she is. Then we'll jump on a video and we'll take a look as well. Okay, first and foremost, even before I play your video, there's a couple of issues, right? Am I connected with you on Instagram? Let's take a look. Hashtag stalker. Okay. I am now stalking you on Instagram. Okay. So, do you have a Facebook? Now, if you have a personal Facebook and you don't want to put that out there, that's great. Let me know, because there's another way you can do this. Really important. Gingy, what's up, brother? Boy, TGS, hey, man, how you doing? Level 1's out there stream. Yeah, I think level 1 streams about this time typically. Have I ever heard of Taobao? No, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Damn, MSI gaming monitor didn't come with the screw. No way. Oh, that sucks, dude. Yo, man, can see later in the stream. Can you try to fit me in Feedback Friday? Gingy, sure. I will take a look. I have done you a couple times, so new people will take priority. Yes, there is. Okay, so a lot of people do this. This is really, really important. So anybody that has Facebook but does not want to put their Facebook, their personal Facebook on YouTube, this is really important, guys. So Facebook has something called professional pages. And so it's, again, this is really important. If you guys don't do this, make sure you put down a note, right? So I have my private, right? This is my, now I use my personal. I have a personal and a professional. To be very honest with you, there's a reason why I have both. So my personal, what I'll do is I'll connect with people. I can be a little trollish. Like for example, and this is just on my personal. This is some fan art. So I did put some fan art up here. JC Boo built this fan art for me. Because my favorite superhero is Superman. My wife's favorite hero is Wonder Woman. And then I have my baby, my newborn, and my baby obviously is. So this really isn't the most professional, this is kind of like more like getting people to get to know me like on the personal level. And you can say I'm a little bit of a troll, right? So for example, I posted yesterday, said I just want to take a second to congratulate Bernie Sanders on his new house or his new home. Yeah, just kind of like a little troll. Yeah, and I kind of do that. I'll talk about politics once in a while on my personal page. These are things I wouldn't talk too much or at all on my professional page, right? So there's two reasons for this. First of all, this is for people that I know personally, my families, my friends, stuff like that. But I also connect people on my personal page, and I'll invite them to my professional page. So I can literally use my personal page as recruitment for my professional page, right? And so, hey, Level 1, what's up, bro? Great to see you. If anybody doesn't know who Level 1 is that plays games in here, and pretty much everybody knows about Level 1, but if you don't know who Level 1 is, he's a fantastic streamer. He also does a little bit of networking over there as well and does a lot of gameplay for people in his community. He's got a great Streamlabs setup. He's a really good dude. He's going to be successful on YouTube. He's going to kick ass on here. Really, really good. This community. He's a great dude. Go over and check out Level 1. I am very privileged to get to know him. So again, this is my personal. So if you don't want to put your personal information out there, there's no issue. There's no issue, right? What you can do is you can make your professional. And so as a professional page, right? And I actually have to revamp this a little bit. But on your professional page, you can just keep it for professional reasons. So you do your promoting, you do your sharing, but there's a couple of other really, really key things to take away from this, right? And I put my baby up there because a lot of people like to know me a little bit of a deeper level. So I'll throw my kid up there. My kid gets a lot of traffic, is what it is, right? So I'll throw them up there. I'll throw promos. I was promoting one of my people in my community that's making face masks right now. This is Rosie's Closet. And so I did a little promo piece for her. But here's a cool thing. So now with this professional page, I can actually see what my exposure is. And so this has a monetary value. And so when I make this post, I hit 113 people and I got 20 people to engage with this, meaning that with those engagements, this allows people that or this tells me if people liked it, if people commented on it or whichever. And so I can bring that traffic over to this girl's Etsy store. Right? This woman's Etsy store, right? So when it comes to having influence like this, now that's not a lot of influence. 20 engagements is pretty good on just a simple share post, right? So what you can do is that if you start becoming more and more of an influencer or more of a public figure, you can actually charge people and you can show them what kind of exposure that you can give their brand or their channel, their business or whatever, right? So that's one way that you can alternatively monetize your social media. Another thing that you can do is when you have a professional page is that people can come in and people can review you, right? So this gives you that credibility. And so these are several people that have come in just based on YouTube that have reviewed me for things I do for them on YouTube. So it shows that, I have people that like my services. And so if I'm trying to bring in, because the end game of this is to add YouTube marketing and YouTube promotion, YouTube channel building to what my corporation does for businesses. I just started YouTube, so I want to build a portfolio. And so when I go up and say, hey, I will market your YouTube channel, I'll build your YouTube channel, I'll admin your YouTube channel for, say, $2,000 a month, right? I have something to actually show them, right? So this is building that social proof. This is building that portfolio. And so this is kind of how this is going. So as a professional page, you could have brands that you represent. They can come in and they can review you. People on your YouTube channel can go, oh my God, like she did this review on this product and I really like it. It changed my life, blah, blah, blah. So now you're getting those reviews, and those reviews are going to get you traffic that you can, hey, Toon Raccoon, what's going on? Right? And so you can also bring that over to your YouTube channel, right? That's really, really, really important. Another thing that you can do is that you can list your YouTube events, right? So when you're doing an event, if you're going on a panel or whatever, you can copy that YouTube link. You can put that in a Facebook event, push that out, and now that's on Facebook. Hey, it's Joe Southgate. What's going on? And so thank you for following. So you can put that out, and then you can push that, and you can share that, and you can promote it. And I'm going to get in that in a second here. So all of this is really, really, really important. Now, when it comes to promoting with a professional page, you have what's called an ad center, right? I screwed up this ad and got rejected. I had to redo it, right? So with an ad center, it is extremely easy. I'm actually going to do a video on this because a lot of people don't know about this. And so it is extremely cheap to get exposure to what you do. For example, I can actually build an ad right now. I can target followers. I can target people that follow particular pages. I can promote my website. I can promote my YouTube channel. I can promote my actual Facebook page. I can do any of this using this, and it's dirt ass cheap. So for example, if I want to get more website visitors, this would be on my YouTube channel, I can literally create an ad. And I can target age groups. I can target geographical locations. I can target people with similar interests or whatever. So if if I'm doing a networking event, or I want to bolster up power networking, which is something I'm going to be doing, I can actually build an ad that's going to target people that are looking for networking opportunities and bring them over to my YouTube channel. And again, it's dirt cheap. I mean, you can reach thousands and thousands and thousands of people for like $20. It's really, really, really cheap, right? So all of this would be a great way to bring more people in, just connecting with you one way or another. So if you bring them into a professional Facebook, you can sell products on a professional Facebook. It's very easy. For example, right? We can actually bring this up. You can create a shop on Facebook connected to your PayPal. And so the products that you're selling on your YouTube channel, you can also sell on your Facebook page. It's literally the same product. It's just that you're marketing in a different way. And yes, you can use your affiliate links. So you can post your affiliate link on this and you can sell the product, right? Or somebody can buy it directly from you, and then you can just do a drop ship from the company to your customer. So again, this is all with a professional page that you are able to sell your stuff. If you're not a retail based thing, for example, Miss, God damn it, where are you? I just saw you. Miss Carolina Seville. I think that you're more of a service based company. Check it out. You can actually sell services. You can add your services of what you do for management or financial services or whichever that you do, because I know you're kind of involved in a bunch of stuff. You're an entrepreneur like me, like you capitalize on things that you're good at. You can also add your services and sell your services through Facebook. Now, yes, you can go through websites and everything else as well. This is just another way to reach more people. And the cool thing is that you can promote it dirt ass cheap, right? So these are all things that you can do. For example, Naturally Mona Lisa, if you're wanting to get a sponsorship, if you are doing your affiliate marketing, you're reviewing products and everything on your channel, you can actually list that you can be an influencer, or you can be a representative of a brand that wants you to review products to a live or either a live or making videos on YouTube reviewing their product. You can actually add that as a service, promote that service, and there could be brands out there looking for somebody just like you to review their products. You connect, and then you go ahead and make the sale, and you review their product on your YouTube channel. So there's a lot of different things that you can do with this. There's a lot of things that you can do with this by having this and incorporating it with your YouTube. And again, it all ties in with each other. So going here, if you have that professional page, now you have an icon. And so people that discover you on YouTube can also discover and follow you on Facebook. And study after study after study shows is that if you have your clientele, if you have your core group that is connected with you on more than one social media, for example, and matter of fact, I don't know if you were here earlier, but a lot of people were saying that this was the first notification that they've received from my YouTube channel. But if I was doing this how it should be done, I would be having this event on my Facebook page. And so if they would not have gotten the alert from YouTube, they would have gotten an alert from my Facebook page saying that Feedback Friday is starting in 10 minutes, 15 minutes, whatever. And so now they didn't get the notification, but they got notified from Facebook, and now they're here. So it just allows different ways. It allows different fail safes. And again, a lot of people that follow me, like genuinely follow me here on YouTube, that are here for almost every stream, that comment almost every video, the majority of those people are friends on me on Facebook. We follow each other's Instagrams. We're involved in each other's life a little bit more. And so now you build that emotional connection. So they're basically family, and they're going to be here. They're going to support. They're going to watch your content. They're going to comment on your community posts. If you're promoting a product because you built that trust, you built that rapport, they know that you're just not a snake oil salesman. They are more apt to actually buy the product through you than somebody else. So all of that is really, really, really important to do that. So, yeah, I'll only get notifications on your channel. My phone is charging. Toon Raccoon asks, Jacob, do you want to collab on ARC tomorrow? If you want to, yes. If it's working for you, then I would absolutely love to collab with you. But yeah, all of this is really important. I have been, and excuses everybody has excuses. I've just been really busy working on this other company right now that I haven't kept up as well. But that it doesn't mean that because I've been playing games and taking time off and stuff like that. So it is something that it does take work. There's also, and in case you guys don't know, I'm actually going to do a review on this as well. But since you guys are here, especially since I got several business people in here this morning, I want to show you guys. I do want to show you guys something real quick. So this is a program called Hootsuite. I don't know if you guys know about this program yet. This is also going to be in one of my Tech Thursdays. So I know managing a lot of different stuff is really, really time consuming. This is actually a free, I think this is my free plan. Let me double check. Yes. So this is my free plan. I've been meaning to upgrade it and I haven't done that yet. So you can actually, this is free. This is Hootsuite.com. So what you do is you connect your social media. And what I can do is I can create a post. I can select my Instagram, my Facebook, my Instagram, my LinkedIn, and my professional Facebook page. I can select them. I can type in whatever I'm going to type in to share, and I can click send, and it sends it to all three platforms immediately. And there you go. So instead of having to do it 3 different times on 3 different platforms, there's also another workaround where you can just upload on Insta. I hate Instagram, by the way. I don't know if you guys, I hate Twitter. I hate Instagram. Facebook's my thing. I despise Twitter. I despise Instagram. However, there's a reason why the millennial demographic is my hardest demographic, because Instagram is the thing right now. And so you can actually connect your Facebook and your Tumblr and your Instagram accounts together. Or yes. And you can actually, through Instagram, you can upload it to those platforms through Instagram natively. I just don't like making posts on my phone because I got big ass sausage fingers, and it's really a pain in the ass. So you can use So you can, hey, Carrie Walker, hey, good morning. I got to mod you. Let me mod you real quick. I got to mod you 1 second. Okay. And so you can do this and send it all to all three and you're good to go. I am a desktop guy. I like being on a computer and I like to do it this way. I hate doing shit on my phone. I can't stand it. And I got a big ass phone. I got a Samsung, Samsung 10 Galaxy Note Plus or whatever the shit's called. The new 10, I don't know. It's the brand new Samsung. The Samsung Note. But I don't like using that. You can upload pictures. You can do a bunch of stuff. You can reply. You can do a bunch of stuff on this. When you have an upgraded plan, I think you can have like 6 or 7 social media accounts that you can plug into this, and you can manage it all directly right here on one website. You don't have to do a bunch of, moving around, logging into a bunch of stuff and doing repetitive tasks because that's time consuming. And this is the free version. This is completely free, and I can have, I think, 3 or 4 accounts on it. And so that would be a really good way to help with that. Yes. I can add you. Give me 1 second here. Carry. Okay. So I definitely want to show that. Am I going to play it on my channel? Yeah, I'll be doing reviews of these products. I've just been so busy. And there's no excuse because I've been playing video games like hardcore this week. So, but it's been a really nice stress reliever. I'm not going to lie. It's been really nice. But my time management this week has been shit. So, and that's nobody's fault but mine. All right. So anyways, in a nutshell, get a professional Facebook page. If you don't know how to make one, that's totally fine. Get a hold of me. It's really easy. I'm not trying to sell you anything. Like, I'll just walk you through it. I do it all the time. So it's super, super, super easy. But trust me, it will help a lot. It really will help a lot. Oh my God, is Pigeon Lady in here? I just saw a pigeon. Hey, Pigeon Lady, what is up? You hate Twitter, but yeah, see, I hate both of those. I despise them. God, I hate them so much. Okay, so first of all, get that done. Get that done. You will sell more products. You will get more followers. You will get more subscribers. You will get more exposure. And here it is. And I'm just going to be completely frank with you. And then I'm going to be completely frank with all of you guys. Check it out. All of you guys should be striving to become celebrities. I hate celebrities. I am not a Hollywood person, right? I offer businesses, or I offer services. I'm a business, right? So I don't really care to go that route, but I'm telling you, like, you guys should treat yourselves as trying to become celebrities. Why do I say that? Because the majority of you guys are working to be influencers. It's the truth, right? Like, and again, just be completely frank with Naturally Mona Lisa. So if you have a celebrity type status, people are going to buy what you sell. Now, for me, as a business service provider, for business management, business development, venture capital investment, stuff like that, my celebrity status doesn't really sell me product. The proof of my work, like my lifestyle, what I do, all of that is the proof that what I do works. And so that's what makes me the money. So yes, would I get more sales if I was at a higher profile? Probably, and there's a couple of big changes I'm going to do next year when I get to Texas to start having that, I guess, that look. I'm just super conservative. It is what it is. So what you're trying to do is that you want to become a celebrity, because if you say, to your millions of fans that I use this cream and this cream is perfect and it makes me do this and it cuts off 30 years of my life and it's the holy grail, whatever you're going to do, I'm not saying you're going to sell out or anything, but however you're going to endorse the product, it is going to be a lot easier and you make a lot more money if you have a larger audience, having that celebrity status. And so how can you get that? Well, honestly, it's going to take money. And so what you need to do is that you need to focus on platforms that's going to drive traffic to your target demographic. You are probably going to be Facebook and Instagram. Now, Instagram, again, everybody knows is owned by Facebook. So you can run your ad campaigns through Facebook on your professional page. You can actually run the ad campaigns on Instagram, right? So if your target audience is going to be Instagram, which it probably is, just like, again, like with you, Carolina, you can build those ads on Facebook and send it to Instagram to promote your Instagram, right? You can do it both ways, because they're the same company. And so they allow the integration and the cross-platforming advertisement on Facebook, or you can just do it directly through Instagram. And you need to get an Instagram business account. If you don't have an Instagram business account, you can actually take your IG and make it into a business account, and it'll just make it into a brand account, and then you can advertise on it. But that's what you're going to want to do. That's what you're going to want to do. And just make a budget for it. Be like, you know what? I'm going to budget $50 a month to this. And so run your ads continuously. Put together a good ad for what you do, a small video clip or whatever. Budget $50 a month automatically and just have that ad run constantly. And you'll start building that exposure up. I mean, I do a lot of ad campaigns for companies. I work with major TV stations, and then I also do their work on the internet as well. And trust me, it works. You just got to budget for it, and you got to those ads have constantly got to be going. $50 a month in advertisement is nothing. I spend thousands a month, thousands of dollars in advertising. So it's really expensive. But it works. And so that's what you got. Like, you literally need to become a celebrity type of person as an influencer. All of it, not all of us, a lot of you do that have this kind of business. So really, really, really important. So that being said, Facebook doesn't like links to outside. They can get around. Okay, so Haley Family does touch on a good point. So Facebook does not like links that takes them off their platform. There's a difference, right? So for example, affiliate links and stuff like that doesn't really get suppressed. YouTube links get extremely suppressed. There's a workaround for that. So for example, if you're taking a YouTube link and if you're linking that YouTube video on a post on Facebook, it will suppress the post. That is correct. That's how it works, because it does not want to drive traffic from Facebook to YouTube, which is a competing platform. So what you do is that everybody typically does an intro video, right? Hey, what's going on? My name is Jacob Billett, and today I'm going to be discussing the mating rituals of tortoises. Stay tuned. Right? And so there's my intro. Then I got my logo display that comes up, Billett Enterprise Incorporated. And then I go into my video. Hey, what's going on, guys? Jacob Billett, great to have you. Blah, 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 blah. How are you guys doing? You guys are awesome. Blah, 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 right? So that intro clip, that like 10, 12, 15 seconds intro clip, what you do is you take that video and you take that intro clip and you upload that natively on Facebook. So now, because Facebook prioritizes native Facebook video posts. That is the number one thing that Facebook pushes right now, is native video uploads. That is the number one thing. And so when you do that, then you put the link of the actual YouTube video in the comments, and that will not suppress your Facebook post, right? So that's a huge workaround when it comes to that. And another really cool thing about having a professional Facebook page is that when I upload a video, say if I'm just doing like a Facebook specific video post for whatever reason, I'm not going to put it on my YouTube. When I upload a video, right? I'll show you guys an example real quick. I'm going to upload, while you guys are here, let's just try this, right? So I'm going to upload my intro video onto Facebook right now. Right? So when I upload this video, right? When I do this video, what it's going to do is it is going to populate something that I can target SEO on. It'll populate, let's see here. It'll populate what the video title is, what the description is, and what tags that video should have on Facebook, so Facebook can promote that video as well. And so if you're doing a channel intro or if you're doing a video intro or whatever, now you're not being suppressed and you're getting you are getting that traffic to not only your Facebook, but then you're trying to link them over to your YouTube because that's where you get paid. Now, you can make money on Facebook, but you have to be a larger influencer. Yeah, I think it's 10,000 followers, I believe it is, to start getting compensated for Facebook video. I think that's what it is. Yeah. Toon Raccoon, I'm sorry. Did you say something? Toon Raccoon says, where are you? Sorry, guys. When I get into Feedback Friday, I don't pay attention to the chat as much as I should. But about Saturday, yeah, if you want to, yeah, I'm down for playing Ark with you. Just let me know what time. Let me know what time, and I'll absolutely play with you. Giggity. So, but yeah, so that's a good workaround, and you can Google it. You can see, does Facebook suppress YouTube links, and it does. They've openly stated they do that. So, that's a good workaround on that. So that will definitely help. Jam Beats is in the house. What's going on? All right. So now for your channel. Okay, this is just the iceberg on you. Okay, so heading back over. We're going to take a look at this. Okay, secondly, your channel has no channel tags. Okay, do you know how to make channel tags? A lot of people don't. I'll show you real quick. Channel tags are extremely important because these are going to be your SEO keystones. So your SEO corner. I always say keystone. I don't know why I always say keystone. These are going to be your SEO cornerstones. This is what your content is going to be built on your entire channel. And so if you do not know how to do this, I will show you quickly. Because this is a super common problem that I see. Super common. Sanja Mental, hey, no sweat. I'd love to get to your channel too, Sanja. You are new, and so I'd love to get to your channel as well, but it does take me about 15 to 30 minutes per channel. It's pretty in depth. I go deep. I go all up in the guts around here. Okay, you do not know channel tags. Awesome. Okay. Hey there, I'm Jam Beats. I'm a music channel. Very cool. Yeah, tell us a little about yourself. How long you've been on YouTube, and what do you enjoy? And we will take a... Hey, Major Sea Salt's in the house. What's up, Major? Okay, so channel tags. Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to go to your YouTube page, right? From your YouTube page, you're going to go ahead and go to Customize Channel. Or no, correction. You're going to go to YouTube Studio. Sorry. I haven't finished my cup of coffee yet. So go to your YouTube Studio. From here, you're going to want to go down to your settings right here. Hold on a second. Let me move my fat head. Okay. You're going to go down to settings. Okay. You see this? Go down to settings. You're going to pull this up, and then you're going to go to channel. And these are all your channel tags. Now, the golden ratio from what a larger YouTube channels will say is that based on their research, it's about 15 to 30 channel tags to put in there. You will not be penalized for too many, but they say about 15 to 30 is about what the golden number is, right? So your channel tags are going to be about who you are and what you do. For example, if you're trying to take over the naturally Mona Lisa space, then put that as a tag. Beauty, healthcare, or health products, etc., vlogger, beauty product review, stuff that encompasses what your channel is about. Now, if you're really specific, like, you know what, I am only doing coconut oil on my channel forever, then coconut oil would be what a cornerstone would be, what your channel is built on. Now, don't get super specific. Don't get super specific. You want this to be, again, what your content's going to be about as a whole. Now, you also want to build it, and so your channel tags are going to also match up with some of your video tags, and I'll get to that in a second. But that is really, really... I had to remove myself here. I had to remove myself because... she couldn't see the settings. She couldn't see where I was going. So that's how you add those. Those are really important, right? So now that you know how to do that, we're going to go ahead. So this is your intro video. We're going to go ahead and pull up one of your videos, and we're going to take a look at it. Let's actually, first of all, let's take a look at this.
Hi everyone, my name's Mona Lisa.
Okay. Take a look at some Social Blade for a second here. Social Blade. Okay, you're not on it. Okay, if you guys don't know what Social Blade is either, I'm going to show you real quick. Because I get this a lot, so I'm just going to bust this out here early. Giggity. Okay, socialblade.com. Socialblade.com, again, if you guys are taking notes, this would be a good time to do that. So anybody who is trying to be an influencer or trying to build social branding, again, it's not really on the top of my list. I make my money through my business. But for anybody that's trying to build their business as being an influencer or being a brand, Social Blade, I'm actually going to drop the link here. Social Blade. Hey, good morning, Truly. Just how you doing, brother? So there's the link to Social Blade. What this does is this monitors your growth and grades your growth based on their analytics, and it's for YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Dailymotion, Mixer, DLive, and Storyfire. And so what you do, it's a free service. It doesn't cost any money. So what you do is you can pull up this data, right, on your channel, and you can see competing channels or channels not competing, excuse me, channels that mention you or channels that are seen as being familiar to you. And so you can see if people have been using your name, blah, blah, blah. There's another Jacob Billet. I blew him completely out of the water. So he's a non-factor anymore. But you can pull your channel up and you can see all of your stats. Right? You can see trends. You can see your daily trends. You can see your daily views. Now, the server reset time and the server reset time on YouTube is different than the server reset time on Social Blade. And so the numbers are going to be a little bit different because they roll over at different hours, which is kind of stupid in my opinion, but it is what it is. And so here's also a few things that you can do. Right? What you can do is that you can take your numbers and you can take a look at projections. So you can take a look, okay, so at my current rate of growth right now, when am I going to hit my first 2,000 subscribers? And based on this, I should hit 2,000 subscribers here in about 8 months. Now, I'm going to get it quicker than that, but based on current trends, based on current growth. And so you can kind of forecast, okay, cool. You know, my goal this year is to hit 100,000 views, right? And so what it does is that forecast you, and it uses what's called exponential growth. And if you guys are investors, you guys know what that is. Based on current trends, you'll be able to hit your goals in these particular times. So it just kind of puts like benchmarks in your head and goals to work forward to. Goals are really, really important. It's really important that you set goals for yourself or else you're not going to make it, right? So that is, when on the server, I do not know. I do not know, but I know they're different. I think the reset time on YouTube, I think is like 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. So it's obviously going to be different for everybody else, but I think 1 to 2 o'clock my time is when the server reset is on YouTube. With Social Blade, I think the server reset time is midnight. I'm pretty sure, right? But here's a cool thing that you can also do here, right? You can check all your different social media. Plus, I can pull up somebody, say like, who we want to put on the spot here. Let's do Rosie's Closet. I don't know if she has this, but we're gonna do Rosie's Closet. Rosie's Closet is the MVP lately. Okay, cool. So what I can do now, this is important. If there is somebody that you're trying to emulate, if there is somebody that does the same stuff as you, you can actually pull them up and you can see their numbers, which is really nice because you typically can't see these numbers through YouTube. So I can actually, if there's somebody who I'm competing with or somebody who I'm benchmarking my progress on, I can actually pull them up and see how they're doing. See how they're doing daily, see their sub counts, see how they're graded, see their rank, She's actually classified as a person, as a popular person, so we can see what category she's in. I can pull up all of this data, and I can see how she's doing, her projection, the whole 9 yards, right? And then also, you can build, or you can actually sign up. Again, it's free. You can have your own account, and you can list favorites, and you can track your favorites all the time. So if you're comparing, or if you're, because I like researching competition and to see, okay, what are they doing? What's working? How is their traction? Are they hurting here? How can I get into the market? And so when it comes to researching, people in your niche that you're competing against, because that's what it is. Like, people in your niche you are competing with to get visibility. It doesn't mean you got to be an asshole about it, but everybody's fighting for views. At the end of the day, everybody's fighting for views if you're going to be real about things. And so you're going to want to take a look and go, okay, cool, what's working for them, what's not. And you can go ahead and pull them up, and you can emulate what they're doing. If it's working for them, it may work for you as well. Right? So it's really, 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 hey, Punisher, what's going on? Does Social Blade cost money? No, it's completely free. It is a completely free service. And you can also sign up. You can actually have them console you. So that is a paid service. And so you can actually have them console you if you need help in particular things, or if you start becoming and getting an audience. What you can do is you can apply to be a representative of them. And so they'll actually pay you to do things on YouTube. So this can be, this can benefit people in many different ways, right? So all of that is something that can help you out. So Social Blade's a really, really good tool. All right, so that being said, we're going to pull up a video, and we're going to take a look at video here. The right way, coconut oil. Okay, we watched this for a bit. We're gonna watch. We watched this, I think, yesterday. But we're going to watch this for about a minute or so, and then I'll get into the analytics.
I'll share 5 important tips. Let's go.
Okay, the first thing you want to do, brush your hair. You want to get a brush specifically for detangling, not just any brush, but go to Walmart and Target and get a brush that specifically says on the label for detangling. You can also get a wide tooth comb to help you with brushing and detangling if you want. And then after that, you can start parting your hair.
Oh, there's Jen.
In your hair and scalp. So I use this brand called Now, and I use their liquid coconut oil, and I use this version instead of the solid.
Jen's trying to break my stream again.
To pour out. If I get the solid joy.
So yeah, I like it. I mean, she's got the good angle. She's got the nice voiceover. I mean, you're definitely, I mean, it is what it is. Like, you have the looks to do well here. You, especially like the beauty, when it comes to like beauty and reviews and stuff like that. So, I mean, you're set up with it. You have a niche market because of ethnicity. There's a lot of products and a lot of stuff that need to get reviewed or may not have the visibility, and so like you can really niche down on ethnic products that will really help you out. You've got a great presentation. You're not hard to look at. So all of that's really going to help you. And it is what it is. Like, people that have a good complexion, that are natural on camera, they tend to do a lot better, especially as vloggers. Besides Jen sucks. Besides Jen. But Jen is also another vlogger. She's actually very talented. Very, very talented vlogger. She's going to do exceptionally well. We also have Carrie Walker in here, who is also a vlogger. And so all of those people would probably be good people to network with because everybody's community as vloggers, especially when it comes to review stuff, like Jen's doing some wedding review stuff. Hopefully she'll get into affiliate marketing. Carrie Walker does a lot of journaling and also does a lot of clothes stuff that you guys can probably bounce things off of each other, giggity, to help with what you guys are going for and your goals. The vlogging community, if you guys actually work together, you guys could really kick a lot of ass. There's so many of you. You're like, it's like an invasion of vloggers, man, in the world. But if you do it right, you can make tremendous money. Carrie says Jin's the best. And so again, we're going to look at that video and then we're going to see the analytics. So again, you know, you're going to do really well here, I think. And because you just have the, you just have the presence. The biggest thing that I will say, and something that Jin and Carrie do really, really well, and that's editing. They are really, 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 really good at editing. Jen has got a really good personality. She's fun to watch. It's hard to find people that are fun to watch. And Carrie's also got some stuff that she's really good at as well. She's very quirky. She has a lot of fun. She's like, it's like she's like brutally honest when she goes through things, even if it doesn't make her look like professional all the time, whatever. Like it's just her. And that's what makes it funny when it comes to Carrie Walker's content, is that she's like legitimately herself. And one thing I like is that when she like screws up or something happens or whichever, she'll leave it in. And it's funny, and Jin kind of does the same thing as well, but they just have a little, and they do have different approaches to it. But the editing is one thing they both do, and they both do really well. I do like Jin's editing a lot. She has a lot of fun with it, and she enjoys doing it. And so when it comes to vloggers, like there's so many of you that you have to do something. You have to do something different. And so a lot of vloggers, what they'll do is that they don't edit very much. There's a lot of dead space. There's a lot of stuff that don't keep people's attention. And that's something that really, because people literally think they can get in front of a camera and talk and they're going to get popular. It's so competitive that you have to do things differently, and you have to kind of go above and beyond to get that retention. And so that all that stuff, I don't know how much you edit. I do hear the background music and stuff like that, but editing might be something. And again, I haven't watched all of your content, but definitely I would highly suggest taking a look at them and seeing how they do it. And again, especially with vloggers, if you guys stream, if you guys can market and stream, because people are watching your channel for your personality anyways. And so when you stream, you can have your personality out for like an hour or two, and you'll start getting more views. You know, matter of fact, I can actually show you guys. And again, my streams are not super popular, but I will get anywhere between 35 to about 60, sometimes 70 watch hours a stream, which is good, especially if you're trying to go and get monetized and you need that watch time. A lot of people, the watch time is typically the hardest thing to get. And so streams really do help with that, especially as a vlogger, because you can literally just entertain people the entire time, which is kind of what you do. And it's a little bit more natural. Hey, Jam Beats is back. What's going on? Great to see you. Yeah, half Chinese, half Jamaican. I did a mixed grill video and explain. Yeah, and so see that. So that's a niche. That is a really, really good niche that I don't think there's going to be a lot of competition. So what you're trying to do is you're going to try to own that space. You want to be the most successful what's your mix? You're Jamaican and what? Jamaican you want to be the number one Chinese Jamaican mixed thing. And so that's a really cool thing about YouTube, is that if there's a demographic that's being underrepresented, which I'm sure your demographic is, you are going to get that camaraderie from that community immediately, because you're going to be like one of the only people that have that mix that is going to be on YouTube. And so that's one of the reasons why identity politics is so powerful, is that people are going to naturally relate to somebody that is similar to them. There is a such thing as self-segregation. We do naturally self-segregate. We do. We tend to feel more comfortable with people that are either our kind or are in the same industry or have the same thought process. We are naturally prone to do that. And so with you becoming a public figure, I would really, really, really focus on trying to find groups that have that same ethnic mix that you can come in and promote your content and bring them over, because they are really going to be inclined to follow you, because you are now like a representative of their mix. You're a representative of their ethnic and demographic. It's really powerful type of marketing. So that would be a good one. So I'm going to go ahead and hit tags on this real quick. and we'll start wrapping it up. So, for example, your description. Okay, so you got, that's right. You've got your marketing there. Let's take a look here. All right, so I'm catching up on chat. I got my cat. Really? I got my cat attacking my damn cord. What are you doing, you shit? All right, so I actually thought about making a channel on the mix experience. Yeah, nice. See that's powerful, you know, and it's not like racially motivated. I think that is a powerful market. That's definitely a powerful market. Let's see here. Let's take a look here. Yeah, I hate editing. Yeah, editing sucks. Put the cat on the screen. Oh, perplexed. Okay, Jacob, do you have any suggestions on how I get more subs? Because I'm getting decent views, I think, anyways. But so I think, and I'm going to answer that question. I'm going to wrap this channel up. I think that people worry about their subs too much. And I truly mean that. I truly mean that. I guarantee you, if you focus more on your watch hours, Perplexed, if you focus more on your watch hours, your subscribers will come. Giggity. Right? They will. They will get to you. And the reason why I say that is that you want to focus more on being watchable. Don't be cringe like me. Like you know, edit your videos, do all that good stuff. And when you do that, when you do have that subscriber come in, they're going to be more apt to subscribe to you. So this is the thing. This is the thing that I see a lot of, right? Everybody wants to get that subscriber count up, but you have to understand that people are seeing your channel more than you think. When you promote, when you link dropping sucks. When I say when you link drop like in a post somewhere, not as a comment. When you link drop in comments, you're an asshole. I hate people that do that, right? So when you're promoting your channel, when you have it on websites, you have it on Facebook groups, or you know you're dropping your thumbnail on IG or whatever your marketing tactic is, if you're putting it on Pinterest, whatever your marketing tactic is, people are hitting your channel. The thing is a lot of people are hitting people's channels, and there is no reason that they're going to want to subscribe to you. Remember, right? We understand the importance of subscribers because we're creators. You don't want to focus on just having nobody but creators on your channel. You want people from the outside. You want people that don't give a shit about putting content on YouTube. You want to have the people that like to watch stuff on YouTube come over and subscribe to your channel. And so if you're going to push for subscribers, you need to have the content that's going to make them subscribe to you, right? And so if you're focused on getting subscribers and you're doing a bunch of promoting, you're going to a bunch of groups, you're like, hey, you know, come check me out, blah, 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 right? And they may subscribe to you for a little bit, but if your content is not keeping them there, they're just going to unsubscribe to you. They're going to be done with you. They don't care, right? If they subscribe to you in the first place, right? So and again, this is just a completely logical approach to this. If you are focused on, be like, you know what, I'm going to do this. This is getting watch hours. This is getting popularity. This is getting engagement. You want that to then become your source of the subscribers. Right? Because I tell you what, and I see this, and I know you guys do too. I know a lot of you have been in networking streams. You guys have been in growth streams. I know you guys have seen people with 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000 subscribers and not monetized. I know you guys have seen those people because I see them all the time. I see them all the time. You know, there's a reason for that. So it doesn't matter if you have 5,000 subscribers. If nobody's watching and commenting on your shit, you're actually oppressing your own posts. Think about it, right? So if you have 1,000 subscribers, if you have 5,000 subscribers, right? And you put out a video like my video that absolutely fucking tanked this week, right? And again, me going back and going, okay, what was the issue? What was happening? I completely missed a trend on one of them. And that video, as of right now, it was posted on Tuesday. I think it has like 30 views. It is a horrible video. It sucked ass bad. right? And nobody's fault but mine. I missed the trend. I might have focused on wrong keywords. It happens. So, but if that is repetitively done, and with me having almost 1,300, or I don't even know what the hell I'm at. I'm over 1,300, I think. If I continuously post videos like that are not getting that engagement, what it's showing the algorithm is that, yes, I have subscribers, but they're not watching my shit. And so obviously my own subscribers are not interested in my content. So why would YouTube make me relevant and put me up there and recommend my content if my own subscribers are not watching? That's really important. And so I think that the focus of subscribers needs to go away. And the focus of having people that are engaging and watching your stuff is going to be paramount, because that will make you more subscribers than anything else, right? So that's really what my approach is on that. I just think that people get really caught up on subscribers that it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you have a bunch of subscribers and they don't watch your shit. It doesn't matter. Like that is like legit what is going to be success or fail, you know. Streamers are the ones to grind for what? Yes, yeah. I get a tremendous amount of watch time comparative to my video, and my videos are long. My videos are 10 to 12 minutes typically. I just did one that was like 20 something minutes, but yeah. That's really important. So anyways, okay, looking at tags here, right? Okay, so it looks like that you use a lot of long tail, which is good. Long tail tags are really important to use, right? So if people in here do not know the difference between a long tail and a short tail, I'll show you real quick. A short tail is a very broad term. So for example, if she uses coconut oil, right? Because she's using coconut oil in here. Right? Coconut oil is considered a short tail, and there's probably going to be millions of videos. We're going to take a look real quick here. All right, so we're going to use the TubeBuddy Keyword Explorer. We're going to go what the hell am I doing? We're going to do coconut oil. If I can spell coconut oil. All right. So if she used the tag coconut oil, she is going to be... Wow, that's actually not bad. So it says poor, but I'm going to explain this to you in a second. That's actually not bad. Okay. So coconut oil, she's competing against 6.73 million videos. Now, she doesn't have coconut oil in here, but I highly... Oh, yeah, she does. It's right there. Yeah, she does. Here it is. Okay. Okay, so with the coconut oil, this is a short tail. And so she's competing against 6.73 million videos that have that tag, right? There's almost 7 million videos that she's fighting against right now. So the odds of her getting discovered is pretty slim, right? But here's kind of a cool thing, and you typically don't see this ratio. So that's why I think that this tag should definitely stay in, especially as a cornerstone for the video content. This video is getting searched over 7 million times a month. That's a pretty damn good ratio, right? Great search volume, but there's a tremendous amount of competition, and it's kind of hard to optimize it, right? So what you're going to do here is that when it comes to having TubeBuddy here, we can actually take a look at other tags that people are using related to coconut oil that is being searched and has good visibility, right? So people that are using coconut oil in their videos tend to use coconut oil benefits, virgin coconut oil uses, coconut oil for the skin, blah, 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 coconut oil hair treatments, right? I want to take a look and see how that one's doing. So this video, if she was to use coconut oil hair treatment, she'd be competing against about 773,000 videos, taking it down from, what was it, nearly 6.5 million. So now she's competing with a much smaller audience. Now, what your goal is to rank. That's what you want to do. You want to have a top ranking video in multiple tags. That is the goal for every video that you produce, right? So when it comes to this, TubeBuddy is saying that you are ranking number 4 when it comes to coconut oil deep conditioning treatment, right? It's saying that you're ranking number 4. So what we're going to do is we're going to open up an incognito tab and we're going to search for that video and see if you're actually ranking. YouTube? What the hell is going on with my typing today? YouTube. There we go. All right, let's search for that keyword term here. There you go. So naturally, Mona Lisa, first of all, congratulations. You have a number 3 ranking video on YouTube right now. So huge round of applause. A lot of people will never, ever, 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 ever rank number 3. Ever. And you are a newer channel that has a number 3 ranked video. So what is the... I can. And so this is why I really get on people that say that you cannot become successful on YouTube because you A, don't have followers, or B, whatever other reason, right? So this channel that we're looking at, this new channel, right? Naturally Mona Lisa, it's huge. Yeah, ever. Okay, so you have got this little channel, this little video with 12 views is competing against a video with 323,000 views, another video that's got 59,000 views, and she is outranking a video that has 1.4 million views, and she actually outranks her. Yeah. So coming in and saying, I can't make it on YouTube because I don't have subscribers and it's geared against me, the algorithm, and I hear that shit all the time. I can't make it anywhere. The system's broken. The search system's broken. And SEO doesn't work. Dude, it does. It does. Now, here's a big thing here, right? And so... And I don't know if you know this or not, but when it comes to SEO, but this is what's called an exact keyword match, right? Coconut oil deep conditioning treatment. Coconut oil deep hair conditioning treatment. Okay, so having a good thumbnail is the bait, which you have a great thumbnail. I don't think there's any issue with that. But you have the exact keyword match in your title, which is extremely important. Okay, you want your title, whatever tag that you're really going for, you want that to be in your title. That's how SEO works. It's the same thing with websites. You want that in the title, and then you also want that in the tags, and then you also want that in your description. That builds the authority on whatever SEO, whatever tag that you're really trying to hit. Now, there is a good and there is a bad, right? If you look at the years of the first two, the years of the first two. Oh yeah, well so again, when it comes to web authority, this works on Google as well. So web authority is when you have a product or you have something, and because new videos will always populate better, right? And then it'll be new for a little bit and then it'll fall down in rankings. And so when you have content that's out there that's getting good views, it's ranking well on SEO, all of that good stuff, what that does is that creates, again, web authority. And so you'll notice that some of the best ranking videos, if they're not new, are going to be older videos, right? You've got 4 years old, 3 years old, 2 years, 1 year, 8 months. That's still relatively new. Oh, shit. Hold on. 1 year, 3 years. So typically the video, if it's getting good engagement, if it's getting views, if people like it, the older the video gets, if it's still relevant, because again, SEOs go by relevancy. It'll populate those videos higher because it has a good engagement. It's still considered relevant, and that again is by posting evergreen type content. Evergreen type content that is continuously always going to be viable, is always going to be searchable, is always going to rank really well. And so that stuff right there is bad. I can't able to ban people. No. Yeah, no, it is ranking, and it's very good. That is a huge thing. But you want to do that all the time. Now, here's for the bad news. So here's how bad news works here. So one thing you got to make sure that you don't do is that you can rank in 15 tags right now if you wanted to. But here's the thing. You have to rank, stupid microphone. You have to rank in something that is searchable, right? You need to rank in something that people are actually going to be looking for. So if people are looking at coconut oil deep conditioning treatment, if people are looking at this and say, for example, this search gets, say, 100 hits a month, right? Doesn't seem like a lot, but remember, 50% of all web traffic goes to the top 2 search results, right? That's how it works. That's how the science is. And so you want to really be on the top 1 or top 2 because you'll get 50% of that 100, right? So if you are guaranteed, if that keyword is being hit 100 times a month, you want to get as much of that traffic as you can. Now, if you are ranking number 1 in a tag that has 0 searches a month, if it's too specific, if it's too niche down, you're not going to get any traffic, right? Also, comparatively, if you just focus on small, short tail keywords that are massively popular and you're competing against with tens or even hundreds of millions of videos, you are also going to net pretty much a 0 search. So there has to be what's called a keyword mix. And so in any kind of SEO program or trend tutorial, whatever, it'll always tell you about what's called an SEO mixture. You want to have some short tail that is highly searched, that is still fairly competitive, that you can try to drive traffic to, and then you also want to have long tail versions of that short tail that's more specific that you will rank a lot better in. So there needs to be a mixture. When it comes to this, you have coconut oil. I would do, honestly, and I don't see it in here, is that I would target the coconut oil conditioning and the tags that you're doing well in. I would actually name the product. Because you're talking about a product, what I would do is I would actually keyword the product. And so if somebody is searching for a review of that product, and either a review on the product on Google, because it'll populate through a Google search, but also the product on YouTube, your video could display. And so now, because if people are looking for the review, they're probably looking at buying the product, and you can be the person that they can buy from, and you'll make a commission on that if you're an affiliate. Right? So I would, on this particular video, I would focus more on the product that you're using. And I think that will populate and get you more views, in my opinion. That's exactly how I would do it. Let's see here. Mixed girl tag. Sorry, I'm catching up on chat. When I get on these channels, I just go like balls in, and I don't pay attention to the chat. So does anybody have any questions so far? Does anybody have any questions on how this works? Do I put the product name in the title or tag, or both? You could do both. And so they say that for proper SEO that you only want, I believe, 70 characters. I think it's 70 or 72. I think it's 70. 70 characters. You guys want to see the cat? This is one of our 2 cats. Both of our cats are rescues. Here's one of the cats. Oh God. Ooh. She's not a fan of being held. Oh. Huh. Oh, this is our old streetwise cat. Huh. You were on the hard streets, and now you got a life, and you got fat as shit because you're spoiled. But here's the cat. Da, 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 da. And she's purring. So, oh. Do you chill? You're new. Yeah, no, all of our animals are rescues. We rescue a lot of animals. So, because just because humans are assholes doesn't mean you guys got to be short in the stick, huh? Spoiled asses. All right. The real battle cat. Yeah, actually, the real battle cat is upstairs. That is, we call her Peanut. We rescued her from a dumpster. Somebody threw a litter away, and she was one of the last of the Mohicans that survived. So that's our little dumpster kitty. Boy, TGS. Animals are there to be spoiled. No point. Yeah, I agree. All right, so I'm waiting for a response here from Naturally Mona Lisa, and then I'll start wrapping you up. I'm going to touch a little bit on description real quick and how that works. But if you don't have TubeBuddy, I really highly suggest buy my shit. I highly suggest that you at least do the free version and learn a little bit about it. There is nobody, and I don't want to sound like an asshole. I don't know your guys' financial situations. If anybody is really like trying to go somewhere on YouTube and you're investing hours and hours and hours in content and editing and this and that, there really is no excuse why you should not pay $4.50 a month and learn about SEO and use that to get more visibility. Because I mean, dude, you're putting a tremendous amount of time and content and you're not making money from it. You're doing that shit for free. It's costing you money. I mean, you would be making more money working a part-time job somewhere than doing your YouTube thing because you ain't making shit. So there really is no excuse to be like, well, it's $4.50. Like, I don't know if I can afford that. That shouldn't even be a thing. Like, if you can't afford $4.50 to go somewhere on YouTube, then you're sure as shit aren't going to be able to afford any kind of marketing or anything else. So, like, even the people that are financially strapped that donate to me to say thank you, to take that money, that few dollars, or if you donate $5 or $6 a month to my channel, take that money and buy TubeBuddy. Do that. I would much rather see that money be paid for TubeBuddy than donate to me. Like, help yourself out a little bit. Grab the service. The free service is cool. You can learn a little about it, but the pro version is way more. I mean, it's night and day difference. It's almost like a different program. So I highly suggest that if you're really putting in time and effort into doing this, do that, or work for 20 minutes at a job and then get $4 and buy it. Like, seriously, it's a huge. It's a huge thing. I don't want to sound like an asshole, but it's business. Like, that's how it works. Like, you have to invest in your channel, not just time. Because again, think about it. Because even if you are doing it and you don't have that, and say if you spend, say if you spend 30 minutes trying to figure out SEO for your video, right? Well, with TubeBuddy, you can get it done in about a third of the time or less. And so with that extra time, what could you be doing? You could be promoting your videos. You could be marketing. You could be connecting with people and trying to get your name out there, so it speeds you up, which is more valuable, right? Like, all of that's really important. And again, if anybody, hey, Hot Sauce Junkie Tim, what's up, brother? What's up? But yeah, it's really, really important. And again, if you guys don't understand it, they have forums, they have chat groups, they have great support. But if you guys have questions, seriously, just get a hold of me. This is what I do, especially on Fridays. Fridays is dedicated to YouTube. Like, it's a long day for me. But I highly suggest you use it. It's really important. Let's see here. Yeah, no, people are assholes. People are assholes. Yeah, furries break the stream, right? Okay, so for the ones that don't have money, you can still have the original and have a cool... No, yeah, you absolutely can. There's a bunch of free services. Again, you can get TubeBuddy for free. You can use Canva for free, which to make your thumbnails and to make your banner. There's a lot of tremendously free resources to go somewhere. Like, you can, like, it works, however, if you're wanting to go to another level, some people get lucky. The vast majority don't, right? I mean, that's the truth. Some people do get lucky. I look at it like a business. I know that I'm going to invest money in this. I know that's going to, increase visibility, increase, market share, the whole 9 yards. So I don't spend a tremendous amount of money on YouTube. I spend maybe, I don't know, with donations to other channels and software systems, I spend maybe, I don't know, $80 a month, but I'm monetized. So I get all that money back anyways. Like I'm actually profitable at the end. I'm not going to dump, $1,000 in my YouTube channel a month, and I'm only making, what? With donations and with ad revenue, I'm making between $800 to $1,500 a month, I think, with YouTube. And so I'm not going to go over that and be net zero, because that doesn't make financial sense to me. It's not growing that fast for me to put that kind of money into it. Not yet anyways, but I don't care to be a 1 million subscriber channel either. That's not my business model. My business model, and plus of all, I couldn't even handle that kind of workload right now, if there was service-based sales on that. So, whatever, Carrie, whatever. Coming here and saying that. All you need is passion and a camera, and Major Sea Salt, to a point, yes. To a point, yes. But again, it doesn't matter how passionate you are. It doesn't matter how good your content is. If nobody's seeing it, if nobody's watching you, that doesn't matter. I see a ton of people that are super passionate, that love what they do. I don't like making videos. I don't like streaming. I'm not a camera person. This is a business venture for me. So it's not like I'm living my dream being on YouTube at all. Right? Living my dream would be out on a boat fishing right now. That would be my dream. And I'm going to incorporate that into a YouTube channel later. The fact of the matter is that I find a lot of people that are all passionate about it. They don't go anywhere. A lot of them don't. So saying like, it's like, if you love what you do and if you're passionate, like you're going to succeed. Well, to a point, not really. You can be passionate as hell to be an astronaut, but you may not have the abilities to do so. You can be passionate about being a bodybuilder and never get on stage. It takes other things. And a lot of the times it takes financial investing. It really does. That's how businesses are made. YouTube is a business. And so a lot of people that have that passion, they don't have the education of SEO, or they don't have the proper tools that are there for them. And that being said, as passionate as they are, they don't go anywhere. Because they don't understand the systems, and they don't use it as a business. It is a business, depending on your goals. Now, if you're just wanting to be, if YouTube is your outlet and you don't care about views or whatever, then you probably wouldn't be in this chat, and you wouldn't care about your subscriber count or your watch hours. A lot of people say that, oh, this is my outlet, but they also care about their views and their subscribers, and they want to get monetized. It's like, well, if this is your outlet, then you don't care about what kind of money you make. So just do your thing. Like, who cares? So it's a big, such a YouTuber. Shut up, Jen. I love fishing. I am a huge fish. I used to fish competitively. I used to fish a lot of bass tournaments out in California. I had a really nice Ranger 5 series, and I was living the life out there when I was like retired. Now here I am entertaining you assholes. So, but yeah, money is huge. It is. It's a business, and like I said, like if the only thing you need to do was be passionate and have a camera, everybody on YouTube would be successful. Like I understand the psychology behind that. Like I get it. I understand it. When you're passionate, you put a little bit more money, you put a little bit more work in it, but being passionate, you're also going to put money into it. You're also going to invest in it. You're going to grow it like a business. Because again, if you only need to be I have met some really awesome YouTubers that are passionate, that love what they do. They love being on camera. They love editing, and they've been on YouTube for like a year or 2 years, and they've got like 50 subscribers. But they absolutely love it. It's like, well, you love it, but you're not doing it the right way. And again, I'm not saying I'm a guru. I'm good with the SEO. Like, that's my shit. I am not a great creator, and I say it over and over and over again. I don't have the best thumbnails. If I did, I would be doing better. I know that's a weakness. That's why I'm using different things and learning different things when I have time. But my thing is SEO, and the majority of the people that don't go anywhere is because of SEO. That is the majority. It is probably, I would say it's probably 85% of all of the issues for a lot of people is they do not know how to get people to watch their stuff. They just cannot get eyes on them. Yeah, it is $4. It is. Wait, it is. It's $4.50, Jen. It should be unless they change their pricing model. But it is $4.50 for under 1,000 subscribers. Pricing, unless they changed it. Oh my God, hold on. Coupons and discounts. Hold on. Oh my God, for less than 1,000 subscribers, $4.50. Oh my God. Yeah. But guess what? Yes. Because Jen is too popular, that bitch got paid $9. It's $4.50 if you have under 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, you just said, well, you just got ripped off, Jen. You got ripped off of. I say that it's $4.50 under 1,000 subscribers. I say that shit, Jen. If you listen to me, well, you know what? Because you sub for sub, you'll be under 1,000 subscribers tomorrow. Don't worry about it. You know what I think we should do? I think we all should unsubscribe to Jen. All of us need to unsubscribe to Jen right now. Hold on. Lose you 8? Okay, yep. I think all of us will unsubscribe, and then you can say you can you can save $4 a month, or what is it, $3.50 a month? That's funny as shit. Oh crap! All right, last thing, Mona Lisa, are you still here? Did you leave us? Did you leave us? Better not have left us. I actually don't see her in the chat. Where did you go? That's all right. I'll finish her regardless. Giggity. Also, too, description-wise, guys. So you have, in the description, you have enough space to put in 5,000 characters. Try to use them as much as you can because, again, any data that you put into YouTube, right, any data that you put in there has to be crawled, has to be indexed. Google needs to figure out what it is that you put in there. When you do that, it will allow Google to rank your video better, or understand your video better and index your video better. And that's what you want to do. Like, you want to have data. It's what's considered quality content, right? So, and this needs to be descriptions and sentences and paragraphs that use proper grammar. Jen, use proper grammar. English, Jen. Actually, Jen's descriptions aren't too bad. You know who has got really good descriptions is Milo Money Mindset. That dude is a writing fool. That dude's descriptions are freaking unreal. And I personally think that's really helped his ranking because when it comes to like YouTube portfolio, Robinhood portfolio, like Milo Money Mindset has slaughtered that space. Absolutely slaughtered that space. But he writes a book in that shit. Now, not saying you got to go that crazy, but the thing is that you want to incorporate your keywords. Again, this is Web Authority. You want to incorporate your keywords, right? Incorporate your keywords into your description, right? That's really important because now you've got the things that you're targeting. You now have that in multiple places. You have one in the title. You've got some of the keywords. You've also got them in the description. Okay. Do not keyword stuff. If you do not know what keyword stuffing is, let me know and I will tell you. Also, do not over optimize. If you do not know what over optimization is, let me know and I'll tell you right here. So make sure that you don't do that because that will penalize you. Back in the day, we used to keyword stuff heavily, and it used to be a very common and effective tactic with early web on websites. You cannot do that anymore. You cannot do it. And surprisingly, the TubeBuddy software does not detect that, which I'm really surprised it does not do that. I'm actually probably going to email support on that. Because that should be something that should be on SEO best practice because a lot of people are guilty of that. And the crazy thing is that keyword stuffing is actually a violation of terms of service. Keyword stuffing can actually get you a community guideline strike. True story. So if you do not know how that is deceptive. Hope Jacob knows I'm still here. Okay, you are still here. Awesome. Oh, it's all right. Yeah, I didn't see it. Naturally, because I'm still here. I'm here. I see you. So again, if you guys do have questions on what I was just talking about, please let me know, and I will address that real quick. So I'll give you a couple more minutes. Naturally, if you have anything else, if you have any questions, it does get pretty intensive. We were on your channel for a bit. I will probably be on for another hour and 15 minutes. I would like to hit Carrie, Gingy. I don't know if you're still here or not. Okay, you'll be back in 5. Sweet. Okay. All right, let's take a look here. Lottery Life just unsubbed. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna unsubscribe to her just to unsubscribe to her. I'm tired of her shit. You're getting banned. Banned. Hey, it's Jen. All right. Okay, can you look at the tags in your mix girl? Sure. Sure. Oh, that's all right. No, I'll jump on it real quick. I'll jump on that grenade. All right.
Hi everyone, my name's Mona Lisa.
Oh, Kitty. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Kitty's next, Carrie. After Kitty, you are up. Old guy on a bike's in the house. What is going on? Love your channel. Love your work. Everybody in my community loves your channel, man. Great to see you. Great to see you back active, man. You've been off for a little bit, it looked like. Mixed girl. Okay, mixed girl tag. 11 Chinese and Jamaican.
Hi everyone.
Okay. Blazian? Was that supposed to be black and Asian? Is that a thing? I am very uncultured. I am a very uncultured man, so you guys will have to educate me. Blazian. Middle of the blizzard. Damn. Make sure you stay off the road, brother. Don't get yourself hurt. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you are okay. So you are identity networking right now. You are identity marketing, which is good. That's a good tactic. Really good engagement. Really good engagement on this one. Good job. Mixed girl tag video. Yeah, you marketed the shit out of it on Facebook. I'm gonna check something here. Do you naturally, Mona Lisa, do you have a Twitter? Blazing Queen. There's another Blazian YouTuber right here. Blazian Batty. So there's a couple of YouTubers in your space. I would connect with them because you're hitting that tag right now. Did I say it right? Okay. If you don't have a Twitter, I suggest you get one. Twitter is really, really, really effective with YouTube. And so there is 2 YouTubers here, 3 YouTubers here that are capitalizing on that tag. There she is again. So I would definitely connect this way. And the nice thing is that with YouTube, or excuse me, with Twitter, when you have your video, oh my God, what the hell are you? Get off my screen, Jen. What the hell are you on my screen for? God, always got to screw everything up. Let me change this real quick here. Oh, come on, reload. Reload. Especially mixed girl tag. Okay. The nice thing is that with this, you can literally share something on Twitter, right? It pulls Twitter right up. You can be like, hey, blah blah blah. This is my mixed girl tag, whatever, and then you would hashtag Blasian, hashtag mixed girl, hashtag whatever your market is, and it'll come up when people search for this tag. I don't know what the actual traffic is. Twitter hashtag target Twitter hashtag research. You can actually use tools. I don't think I've used this particular tool. So you can take a look at some of its trends. I don't know if this is too legitimate. But what you can do is that when it comes to these tags, you can plug into those searches and get yourself more exposure. Especially if like you're really targeting that, and you are, because of ethnic hair care and ethnic products. I probably would focus on that, and I would definitely hashtag that in all of my IG and Twitter posts. She just graced your life. Yeah, Instagram is, and I agree with you, Fatal J. It's not. Instagram does not allow you to drop links. The only thing that you can do is do an intro video and be like, because what I'll do is I'll say, if you see this on Facebook, click the link in the description, or click the link in the comments. If you're seeing this video on Instagram, click the link in my bio. That's about all you can do on Instagram. The nice thing about Instagram is that you can always post your thumbnails on Instagram and say, link to my YouTube channels in my bio. That's about as good as you can get. Now you can market the shit out of your YouTube channel using IG paid promotion as well as Facebook paid promotion. So you can kind of circumvent that there. Twitter is very YouTube friendly. A lot of the large, especially as an influencer, my target demographic is Facebook. That is typically my money maker. That is where the higher end people that hire me on contracts and stuff like that are typically Facebook. Twitter, just like celebrities, just like politicians, just like influencers, Twitter is extremely popular for that niche. Carrie says, yeah, I use Instagram a lot. Yeah. Yeah, cool, Fatal J. What's your experiment, man? I'm kind of interested. Okay, so yeah, when it comes to the tags on that video, your tags are ranking well. They're ranking well. I just don't exactly know what the actual search volume is, but you're ranking really well on this. So again, you can rank well on a tag, but there has to be search volume. That's a good tag to rank. Yeah, so here it is. So there's 7,000 videos, and you're more than likely probably top tier. Yeah, I think that the tags on this is pretty good. I don't exactly know how much search traffic there is, though. Because, again, that's the fine balance. You have to have something that people are actually looking for. And see, so here's a big thing, right? So now, because I searched these tags, this coconut oil girl right here that we actually saw that you're ranked right under is now being recommended to me because I searched for that. Right? That's the girl that you are under in rankings. That's the number 2 girl, I think. Yeah. So you have a number 1 ranked video. Number 1 ranked video on that tag. So I think you're understanding the keywords. I really do. I think you got it. I think that you may be niching down too much a little bit. And again, you have to have, like, I don't know how many people get on YouTube and type in mixed girl tag Chinese and Jamaican. I don't know how many people are searching that. Now, if somebody's saying like a mixed girl, somebody goes, being a mixed girl on YouTube. I think a girl might say that. Like if a mixed girl is like, I want to get on YouTube, but I don't know how to do it as a mixed girl. If their ethnicity is like their identity. Because some people are like that, they look at everything in life through a racial lens. And so everything they do has to be like, like people would go like, how to go to college or being a freshman in college. And then you've got people, again, that are so like in that racial identity part that they'll be like, okay, well, how is it being a freshman in college being black or being Asian or being whichever, Hispanic, Latino. So they'll actually use those identifiers in their searches. And so that's the market that you're going after. So being a mixed girl on YouTube, right? So I think that this is probably searched a lot more than that. And that's what you're trying to match up. So let's take a look at your Keyword Explorer. Let's go and throw that in there. 40.3 million. So yeah, people are definitely doing that. Okay. So people are definitely tagging into that as much as they can. Don't know how many searches are. Mixed girl tag, that is something too that that's tagged on it. But again, if that is again your marketing scheme, if that's what you're going to be going after, is going to be, and you should, because a lot of the products you're going to be doing is going to be ethnic sensitive products, products that are built for the unique situations of people in different ethnic groups. I would ride that hard, and then if you get like, and this would be a great video, is that when you do get your 1,000 subscribers and when you are monetized, you can be like, then you can also come up like how I make money as a mixed YouTuber, or how to be successful on YouTube as a mixed YouTuber, or how to get monetized as a mixed YouTuber, and that should target a lot of those. And I don't think a lot of people do those videos. So, so that could definitely be a good way. Yeah. So when it comes to, hey, Mike Brown, what's going on? Great to see you. Yeah. Twitter, I'm not a fan of Twitter, but it's effective. It is what it is. Yes. So yeah, but don't only do that, right? Because tags that are commonly searched may be too competitive for you to get into. So that, like, you should have a few of those really common searchable tags. But if you are ranking in tags that nobody's searching for, you're shooting yourself in the foot. So there's a good balance there. Fatal J says tags confuse me. TubeBuddy and vidIQ highlight certain tags, but when I see if people are searching for them, the keywords have no search. So Fatal J, are you using programs like Keywords Everywhere, or how are you finding your search traffic? Oh boy, TGS, you're fine, bro. You're fine. All right, so we're gonna jump on another channel because this channel we were on for a bit. But it's good. She's new. A lot of people can learn from looking at other channels. I really hope you kick some ass. Great to have you in the community. And hopefully you can stick around. Hopefully Jen doesn't, or good old Jenzilla, hopefully she doesn't scare you off. All right, that being said, Kitty the cockatoo, you still here? Oh, you're welcome. Oh, we'll see you. We'll see you again. And I reviewed channels more than once. So
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Back to another episode of Kitty Cockatoo.
love to, I'd love to see where you go. And again, it's a long-term thing. I mean, it's not going to increase overnight, but it will start. So what I always tell people is that try some of the suggestions and things that are brought up and things that are pointed out, and then write down your stats and then track them to see if it's working for you. Because if you do it for a month or two and you're not seeing an increase in stats, then it's not working and you need to try something else. Hey, it's Jen. I guess she did. Somebody's over there talking smack about me all the time. Kitty just made a Twitter. Very cool. Yeah, Twitter is, again, I'm not a fan of it, but I will tell you I do exposure on it. I will say I do, especially if I'm doing like a Trending Tuesday and that's a trending tag on Twitter, then I can jump on that trend too. So, yeah, Genzilla. Okay. Oh, man. All right. Next channel. We have Kitty Plays. Giggity. She is new in the community. We've seen a couple of her videos on power networking. Sandra, I have to go get... Yes, Sandra, that will really help. That's a big deal. Those intro videos are very big. Matter of fact, Kitty, you need one too. That'll help. I got some channel tags on there. Very cool. Oh, look at that sexy stud right there. Look at that. Boom. Got good old Jacob Billet up there on your feature. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Let's see here. Oh my God. I am her 4th follower. Yes. Or no, I'm her 1st follower. Ha ha. I'm your 1st follower. There we go. There we go. Look at that. I'm gonna oh shit. I'm gonna like your stuff. So just a suggestion for furry games. Ah, yes. I love it. Gentry making the big bucks. I actually do need to hire another promoter, actually. I am looking for a promoter. Or will be looking for another one. Okay. Okay, just a quick thing on this. And see, Twitter's really cool if you do mentions. So like on this, like your Let's Play tag, your tags on YouTube, or excuse me, your tags on Twitter have to be one word. So that Let's Play is broken. And the thing about Twitter is you can't edit shit, which is stupid. I really don't like Twitter. I really don't like Twitter a lot. But when you do like your Let's Play, and you'll learn this. So the Let's Play is going to be a hashtag. So when you at something, you are mentioning somebody's name to get that attention. When you hashtag something, you're categorizing what the post is about. And so what I would do is it's automatically going to tag YouTube when you share it off your YouTube. So I would do @Greedfall, which is, if that is the true tag for the developer of that game, then tag them. But then you can do #Greedfall gameplay, let's do Greedfall. Okay, so you got Greedfall, that is also a tag. Then you can actually search. See, this person actually put Greedfall in her title. Take a quick look here. You gamers are weird. Greedfall. Oh, see, look at that. So when somebody does, and this is really cool. So if somebody does @Greedfall, if somebody just searched this, if they're like looking up the game or whatever, like look at this. You pop right up. There you are. So that's @Greedfall. So if somebody does @Greedfall, they see you, right? like I think this is a promo. Yeah. So this is an advertisement. This is a promoted advertisement, so that doesn't count. So you've got this dude that did @Greedfall and #Greedfall 6 hours ago. And then again, when somebody searches Greedfall, Kitty the Cockatoo pops up. So now you are getting promoted on other people's tags already, right off the bat. And there you go. So that's kind of how this works. And somebody says, upcoming DLC, please, @Greedfall. And it's got the little kitten. So one of the most effective things on Twitter is going to be like memes and like little GIFs and shit like that. People really like it. So, but yeah, so that's kind of how it works. That's why it's important to use Twitter in conjunction with. Besides promoting shit, I rarely ever do anything on Twitter, like ever. So, all right. So you got your channel tags, you got that. Very cool. Okay, videos. Jump on a video here real quick. Okay. So we're going to play this video for a minute, and then we're going to get...
So Kitty the Cockatoo plays a return. If you like what you see and you want to see more, then peck that like button, smash the notification bell, and join the flock. So last time we managed to...
Yeah, you'll get a bunch of traction doing that. That's a big one on Twitter, is like animal pictures and GIFs and shit like that. It's really important.
A slump after that one. So that's why we're starting on the menu screen this time, because as soon as we click go, it's probably going to start the next trial. Again, apologies for trouble voice acting. I'm not.
So last time, Kitty the Cockatoo broke my stream with her furry fascination.
We'll just have to see how it goes. So let's continue. January 7th, 1848.
This one has voice acting. I'm looking forward to this.
Let us be reasonable, senor. I'm sure that this is a simple misunderstanding. That's not the right word for this guy. We're probably going to be changing that. There is no misunderstanding. In the name of the king, arrest that Spaniard.
Jesus
So he's Spanish. We know that. I can't do Spanish, though.
Oh, God. This is amazing.
A fox among wolves. Gonna have to work on this. Probably not do Spanish accent. I knew Falcon wouldn't feel like turning up to the office on Friday. But now it's midday on Monday and there's still no sign of him. This is becoming a little concerning. I should probably go find him. His home would be a good place to start, but the bird brain never gave me his address. I just have to find him the hard way. Oh. Let's start from the top and work our way down.
My furry fascination. I couldn't believe that shit when I saw it, man. Like, what the hell is this? What is going on?
It's you, the first year dropout. Hey, I didn't drop out. I was forcibly ejected. But that doesn't matter right now. I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him? Falcon, the guy who somehow blundered his way through the Catline trial with the help of some very dubious evidence.
If anybody's looking for voice actors, this is a straight up like audition tape for you right now.
I don't know why I'm Baron Regal's house, but we'll try. Excuse me, Mademoiselle Duat. Down here. Oh, there you are. It's Sparrison, right? That's right. I heard about the case you were involved in. I never would have thought that the Baron would be better. You're treating me with utmost respect. Then, I suppose it makes sense. The most
This is amazing.
I suppose so.
This is amazing.
Say, how's your son doing? He seemed a little down last night. Oh, you've seen him? Yes, he was brooding in the corner of Lagana Joya, mumbling and drinking. It was a little depressing, to be perfectly honest. Lagana Joya, that's the dingy student bar on the Rue Juan, right? Do they say, is it Juan? Is it a bit like French, like Spanish, where they don't pronounce the J? It's not dingy, just a little rustic. In any case, that's an enormous help. Thanks, mademoiselle. Anytime, mademoiselle. I want to go here, though, just to, like, see what would happen. Excuse me, monsieur. I'm looking for my friend. Do I look like a lost and found here? Buzz off, bird brain. I like that. I love it. Actually love it. Alright, let's go here then. Sparson steps through the doors of Lake Glanard, Joya.
It is so dramatic. It is so dramatic, man. Oh my god.
Well, ruffle my feathers if it isn't little Sparson.
Ruffle my feathers.
Yes. How are you doing, hun? I'm feeling pretty good, Madame Conal. Thanks for asking.
I like it. Okay, I do have a question though. Okay, and this is a serious question. Where do I buy like my furry outfit? Is it just, do I just like order it and it just shows up and there's like, do I need to go do I need to go to like a furry like a furry outlet so I can, is there furry tailors? Can I be like, dude, can you retract my claw, or can you shorten my tail by like 3 inches? I would like to try one on. Is there a furry like rental, like a rental place where I can like rent can I try a furry out for a couple minutes? Is that, is there like a, is there like a website called like Share a Furry? Oh man. Okay, yeah, I might have to like rent, like, can you like rent them like tuxedos? Well, you know, people do some weird stuff in those. I don't know if I'd want to rent one. Probably wouldn't be clean. So can I rent one like a tuxedo? Shit. Oh man. Furry costume rentals. All right. No, but I do have a question on this though. However, I do. Okay. Is there a reason why you're not streaming this? I may try it out. I don't know. I may try the furry thing. Say, imagine you're honest today, but you're recommended to from Surrounded Mind. How do I get a review? I don't need to have my channel shouted out, but I'm looking for constructive criticism. All right. Yes, that is what we do on Feedback Friday. I do have a list. It's typically first come, first serve. I have 2 more channels, and I will be ending the stream. I'll probably stay on for a bit. The analytics are looking pretty good on this one, so I may stay on for another hour or 2. I was going to get off at 10, but of course that didn't happen. I will put you down, but I typically takes about 15 to 30 minutes a channel. And I'm about a quarter of the way done on this channel right now. But I don't think one of them is still here, so he'll be crossed off the list. And then I have Carrie Walker who's in here, and then you can be next. Okay. Well, I didn't think Jen was getting reviewed. I do have you down though. Okay, so the reason why I ask, and the reason why I ask this is that I think, because I'm actually going to experiment a little bit with gaming, a little bit, because for whatever reason you guys like seeing me die all the time. I think you guys are like living your fantasies, watching me get my ass kicked. The reason why I ask is that, like, watching this on a live stream would have been hilarious. It would have been hilarious because we would be making fun of you. We would be making fun of you, and like you would be doing the voices and laughing and having a good time, and we would be doing things in your chat, and I really think that you would have gotten a shit ton of more views and better engagement, honestly. And when you do, here's the thing, because when you do your stream, first of all, you all know that streams are prioritized on YouTube. Streams are pushed out very heavily. If there's any of your subscribers or anybody that matches your recent keyword search, those streams will be recommended to you right off the bat when you get on YouTube. right? And so when that happens, you're going to get way more visibility on that right off the bat than with your SEO keywords. You will get way more visibility, right? And so now when you go through it and you're having a good time and people are laughing and donating and engaging, and so you get this tremendous engagement, way more than what you have right now on the video. When you're done with the stream, that stream then becomes a video. And it would literally be what your video is right now. And yes, you may get a few more views or whichever, but the only way that you really get a lot of views on like video games is not when it's gameplay, because gameplay is typically live streamed. When you're doing like guides and tutorials and you do those as videos, those are the gaming videos that get the views. Right? Typically not, because I don't see a lot of people doing pre-recorded video play. I don't see a lot of those get traction. And you're not the only person that does this. I see a lot. I see it a lot. What really gets the traction is the streaming. The streaming is what gets that traction on gameplay videos. And so you could literally still have this video up, but it just would have been a live stream made into a video after it processes and renders on YouTube. And so you'd literally be doing twice the work and getting twice the exposure and twice the engagement and just literally doing the same thing, only you're streaming. Now, like for me, and again, I don't know how your living situation is, but my wife barges in all the time. When I'm working, when I'm not, whatever. And she'll come in and she's got the kid. She says hi to everybody, show the kid off a little bit, whatever, shill life, shill tactics. But that allows me to be more personable with my audience. I mean, you guys are a part of my life. You guys say hi to my baby. You guys hit on my wife, whatever, right? And so all of that makes it more personable. And the more personable you are, the more that people see you as a friend or family, the more they're going to watch your stuff, right? So all of that kind of works out. Yeah, I'm very blessed. My baby's cute as shit. I don't like babies. I don't like people. I don't like babies. Like, I don't. I just don't have those like things in me. And my baby's cute as shit. And I will say that. It looked like a freaking alien when it came. Like, my child looked like a xenomorph. My child looked like an alien. I looked at the doctor. I yelled at her. I'm like, what the fuck did you do? Like, what is this? Actually, no, I didn't say, what did you do? I said, what the fuck is this? When my kid was born. Like, that was the first words I said when my child was born, and I was talking to the doctor. Because I had that much knowledge of childbirth when that child was born. She's out of my league. She is. She is absolutely out of my league. And so that being said, guys, when it comes to your content, if you can make it, hashtag furry. Like, I think she's a furry, dude. I think she is a furry. I think she's a closet furry. Yes and no. Yes and no. As of right now, YouTube actually publicly disclaimed that they are reducing all stream qualities to standard right now because of the loads on the servers, because everybody's staying home. So as of right now, streaming is at standard quality. Now, streaming, depending on the system that you have and depending on the software that you use, streaming is not really super hard on your system. Again, it depends on gameplay and depends on system. I would absolutely experiment with it. I will guarantee you will get more views right off the bat. What in the shit was that? I also guarantee that you'll get tremendously more engagement. 100%. And the cool thing is that you are listed as a gaming channel right now, which is cool. So yeah, all of these people right here, all these people, those are all bots. That's all fake people. So no, you do not have. And again, I'm not busting your ass. You have no engagement right now, which happens, right? It does happen. So you could get 100, 200, 300 times more engagement just during your stream, and you'll get those views, so on and so forth. Yeah, that pretty much. You use OBS for recording. Okay, so you can, I believe you can use OBS for streaming as well. And matter of fact, because you do stream, don't you? Or you do not stream? Do you not stream? Bruh. Okay, so they're all gameplay videos. Okay. So I would experiment with it. You can go live on OBS. You don't need anything fancy, just you could either do your green screen or do like what Toon Raccoon does, or other people that have a little box or whatever, and try it out. I'm pretty sure you will do a little bit better, especially if you SEO it properly. You do a little bit of promo on it. But I think that when it comes to building an audience, streams is probably the best way to do that, because people can talk to you. Like people can get to know you way better than your video and your about section. Oh, you've never streamed before. Okay. Sanja Mental Health and Home says, I got kicked off your live for inappropriate context and really unclear on why didn't talk about anything different than I normally do. That's interesting. So the only time that if YouTube like literally kicks you off is when you talk about furries, and YouTube would let you know that you were shut down. So if YouTube did not send you an automated email say that your stream was taken down because of privacy concerns, copyright, community guideline strike, etc., like they would tell you. They're not just going to turn you off and not send you a letter. So if you did not receive something and if you do not have anything negative on your account, then it was a system failure. And it does happen. I'd say probably 2 to 5% of the time, like my stream will just end, and that is a software issue. That is a technical issue. Oh yeah, boy TGS is saying that level 1 uses his phone. Yes, I did OBS. I hate OBS. I despise OBS. I use Streamlabs. And Streamlabs has treated me really well. There's been some glitches. There has been some fuckery. My chat didn't work for like a month. But it did get, and I'm actually going to put together tutorials for Streamlabs. I will be doing a Streamlabs tutorial playlist and walking people through Streamlabs one by one. That will be something I will be doing on my channel. I'm more than likely going to become affiliated with Streamlabs. And so that will be, again, another way to make revenue. But I will be doing that. And you can do Streamlabs for free. There is a free version. And if you have any questions, you can get a hold of me. You're on Facebook. Yeah, Streamlabs sometimes does do that. I will say that. Matter of fact, my stream yesterday had an issue and shut down. And that was a technological issue. For whatever reason, something happened with the server and I was done. So Key the Cockatoo says, yes, okay, yeah, that's absolutely fine. So you know what you can do? This is what you can do. I really hope nothing inappropriate comes up here. There we go.
The world is a vampire.
All right. There are a tremendous. I'm going to use Twitch as an example here. And this probably would work really well for you. Right? You got a chick that's making food and she's got almost 3,500 people watching her right now. You've got this chick that is playing Shadowlands and she's got is that a dude? No, that's a dude. You got a dude playing Shadowlands, got 40,000 viewers right now. 40,000 people are watching this dude. You've got this person right here playing a game. 112,000 people are watching this guy play this game right now. Crazy. So what you can do, Let's take a look at. I don't even know, but let's go to gaming here. Browse. Let's just, I guess, look at Fortnite. Okay, so there's a lot of people, and I'm trying to pull one up right now. What they do is that they actually wear masks, right? Now, I'll be real frank with you. You're already, if that is going to be a risk of your employments, and you're already kind of on YouTube, like you're already, even if your face isn't seen, if it's you, people can still report you. I mean, as soon as you're on YouTube, your privacy's gone. You have no privacy. People can clip you, people can do whatever, and people can submit whatever. Just because your face isn't there doesn't mean it's not you, right? It doesn't mean, like, I can go to your YouTube right now, right? And you have your Facebook. I mean, I can literally pull your Facebook up and you're there, or I can pull your Instagram up. Now, if you're keeping it, I mean, here's your dog, right? I guess that's your dog, and Twitter and the whole. So like you're already there. So regardless if your face is on it or not, it doesn't really matter. But if you want to hide your face, you can cosplay it. And people that cosplay do really well because it makes you unique. It makes you can get like a furry mask or whatever, or dress up in, I mean, whatever you want to do. And people like that shit. It's entertaining. They might not, honestly, your privacy's already done. Like, honestly, your privacy's already done. Again, I mean, now if you're more comfortable, if you don't want to show your face or whatever, that's one thing. But quite honestly, like you're already out there. You're already doing it. And just, I mean, again, I'm a CEO, right? Like, I'm a CEO of a company. We have shareholders. We've got to do the PR thing. And people are there's going to be people that are not going to like me anyways. I mean, it don't matter. There's people that are just not going to like me. There are people that are going to put a bad review because they saw me on YouTube and I got mad at them because they were trying to suffer sub. And so I call them out and they leave a bad review. Like, it is what it is. But knowing that I'm on YouTube, like, that shit's going to happen. You know, I just make sure that A, I don't give out false information. B, I don't do anything that's going to justify my business practices. And that's pretty much it. Like, I am who I am. I'm the same way as a CEO as I am on YouTube. You know, I actually cuss a little bit more when I do the CEO thing than on YouTube. So, and people people are like, oh, this guy's the CEO of a company and he said the F word on a YouTube video. Like, so, you know, but for you have to be more sensitive because, you know, you are employed. And if the employer says, well, there's the door, you can't really go, well, no, because you are employed. So, totally get why your thought process is like that. However, I mean, you're kind of already public, but again, you can always wear something to mask your face, and it's going to be no different than what you're doing now with no face there, you know, or you could just not show your face. Hey, Raven's Nest. Holy shit, man. What's up? Been a while, man. Great to see you. Hey, Nathan T. Vlog. What's going on? Hello. Then you don't have to schedule. Scheduling helps a lot. But if you can't schedule, just do it when you can. Because if you're already not doing your video upload schedules, I mean, I don't know. Do you have a schedule posted? I don't see a schedule posted. Is it in your about section maybe? Okay. So you do have a schedule. You have Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday. I know a lot of people that are successful that do not schedule their streams. They just get on when they can. And now for me, I run a show. And so a show is scheduled. My shows are scheduled. I'm also not, I haven't really been lately, but I'm kind of finicky on time. I like having time slots. But for you, when it comes to gaming, I would just aim for the most popular times, which are typically evenings, and just let it rip. Hey, Roy and Becca's Travel. What's going on? Yeah, I took a month off to clear my head. Got to keep my brain right. Cool, man. Are you all right? You're always welcome to send me a message, brother, if you need to talk. As veteran to veteran, brother. If you ever need anything, man, just get a hold of me. But yeah, so if you have a schedule right now, yeah, you can try to stay to that schedule. But honestly, I don't think because you can stream in addition to this and try it out and not go full streaming. But I don't think it's going to hurt you if you do not have a schedule for your streams right now. You could the title could just be, random gaming streams. And literally that's it. You can say, I also stream games randomly. Because I know that there are streamers that don't have schedules that I'll get notified they're live. Like, oh shit, he's live. And I'll go over and watch him for a few minutes. It doesn't matter. I just happen to catch him. I think based on your last video, I think you'll be just fine. And you'll get there. Like, you'll get there. And the really cool thing about having a stream and having an audience, and just throwing it out there, your first couple streams may suck. Like, my streams still suck, but at least I got more people watching me. Because my streams first started, I literally streamed and had nobody in the chat but me. And so what I did is that I made sure that when I streamed, I had a subject matter. And so even if nobody was in there, I was still talking about it. And I kept talking. I mean, I had multiple streams that had that many people. None. And it was fucking embarrassing. It was really embarrassing. However, to my defense, I never in a million years thought I'd be on YouTube. Ever. I made fun of... I still make fun of YouTubers. Sorry. But I still make fun of YouTubers. And that's why I will never claim that title ever. Like, when I got classified as entertainer, I was pissed. I'm like, dude, I'm no. I reject your reality and I substitute my own. So, that being said, just play the game like you would do anyways. And just kind of bullshit and have fun with it. And then all of a sudden one person will be there and you're like, okay, cool. So think of it like tactfully, right? Like, you're like, oh, here we go. There's a wild Jezebel 123 username or whatever, right? Oh, there's a wild Jezebel. I'm going to capture her. How can I get her? Hey, Jezebel, what's going on? Great to see you. Oh, what do you think about this game? Oh, yeah. And then all of a sudden, the Jezebel responds. And so now they're showing interest. And you're like, how am I going to capture? Like, you're going to straight up grab a freaking Pokeball and go, yeah! Right? And you're going to try, you're like, oh God, okay, the Jezebel escaped. Okay, I got to say something. And yeah! Right? I'm like literally hitting my monitors with this thing, right? And you're like, I'm trying to capture her, right? It's like, oh shit, And you're like, okay, and you're talking to him and you're like, blah, and you grab your Pokeball again, you're like, yeah, right? And then boom, right? And now she's like, oh my God, like that's awesome and blah, blah. And then all of a sudden you get hold on a second, let's do a test here. Let's do a test. And all of a sudden you'll get this. And you're like, yes! Oh, subscriber! Woo! Right? Like, fuck yeah! Like, you captured him. You're like, okay, I'm going to use Jezebel, and I'm going to fight Jen in my chat. I'm going to moderate her, and I'm going to start having them bitches fight, right? Or whatever you're going to do with your subscriber, right? Like, that's what you're doing every single time that new person's coming in. You're just like, I'm going to get you, bitch. Like, you are literally going to become Steve Irwin, dude. You are going to be, you know what? No, you're going to be the Pokemon dude. What's his name? Ash? Like, you're going to catch them all, dude. So you're going all of a sudden, there's a new name, and you're just like, and you're like, all right. I'm going to capture that shit. Right? Like, that is really, really, and I literally just almost busted my monitor throwing that shit. But that is like literally what you're going to try to do. Is it hard? It's not. It's really not. There is a learning curve. But you'll get it. just like with anything. Look at, you know what I look at like, and I think why Level 1's got a fantastic stream. Level 1 and the Still Winter Nation, if you guys do not know who that is, if you want to see how wild you can get on a stream, go over to Still Winter Nation, dude. That dude is nuts. Level 1 has a really, really good stream too. The Still Winter Nation just takes it to a different level. He's on a completely different level than anybody. He is just, the dude is insane. The dude's insane how he does that, right? Ash Ketchum, there you go, right? And so it's really, a lot of it's already built for you. Like this cool stuff right here, like this, right? Got that overlay, you got that overlay, right? Then you got your starting scenes, right? Then you got your be right back, right? I don't even know if I have a picture in there yet, right? So all of this is pre-built for me. I added some extra stuff, right? But all of this is already built for me. So yes, I did modify it slightly, but honestly, you would just go on Streamlabs and just download your version. Like literally here, I'll show you right now. And Matt, I should probably get a Streamlabs affiliate account so I can make money off y'all. Let's see here, streamlabs.com. All right, so if you go in here, right, and say you're going to download it for your thing here. I'm just going to go ahead and... Okay, so you literally sign into your Streamlabs, right? And then you're going to go to your themes, and I have Prime, right? But you still have themes not having Prime. And so what you'll do is you'll pick out your themes that you're going to use for your Streamlabs. And they're all, oh, they just got a new camouflage theme. Look at that. All of this is pre-built for you. And you enter in some data. You set up your merch and everything with them if you want to. And there you go. And now everything's set. You just have to add your sources and you're done, right? It seems complicated. There is some complicated things to it if you get more advanced. But your thing is you just want to start. And then you'll start, once you learn it better, you get more comfortable with it. Then you'll add something here. You'll add something there. It's literally like just playing a video game. When you start a new game, you have no fucking clue on what's this, what does this button do? You have no idea. And so look at it like a game. Look at it like a game, and it's like a building game. It's like a building like sim strategy game. And you're like, oh, I can add this, and oh, that would be cool. And and you're like adding weapons and adding assets and blah 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 blah. Like you'll just grow on it, but you just got to do it, dude. You just got to start. It's gonna not be perfect. Your streams are gonna suck probably. It is what it is. Like you're going to get better. And then the people that are there are going to be, because like 6 months from now, you're going to be talking to your subscriber like, bro, like you remember that one stream where I was talking about a furry and I got fucking turned off? Or do you remember when I was trying to display stuff and I kept pressing the wrong button and going to the wrong screen, and you guys will laugh about it, but you'll have like a larger audience and you're all going to be laughing about it. And then you're going to have like the Carolinas and you're going to have the kitty cockatoos are going to come into your stream like, oh my God, I've been thinking about streaming, but I don't know. Like I'm nervous. And dude, I'm nervous as shit when I get on camera, and then I'll have a couple of drinks and I'm good to go. Like whatever, right? Like modern problems require modern solutions, right? And so like that's what you're going to have. A glass of wine, have a beer, just kick back and be like, you know what? Fuck it. We're on. What's up, bitches? Right? Like whatever you're going to do, and just have fun with it. Just have fun with it, man. And you'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. Just be like Nike and just do it. Do it. Right? So, see, you got, so turn off the internet. Yes, they streamed. Oh yeah. Oh, I was wet. I really was. All right. So, bam. I think that we pretty much covered this. But like I said, man, just do. And here's the thing, like you've got Discord, you're on Twitter, you're on Instagram, you're blah, 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 blah. Like you will get people in. You'll get like people who streams that you want. Like if you streamed and I saw you, I'd watch it. I'd talk shit. You know, I'd be like, dude, do the impressions again, right? Like, I'd go in there, whatever, but that's the engagement. And I regularly donate to people that stream too. I typically donate pretty heavy, you know, and that's just to, you know, be like, hey, you know, and that's typically, I do that because I can't really watch a lot of people all the time. And so it's kind of like me saying, hey, like, I appreciate you. You're doing a cool thing. I'm sorry I can't watch all your shit. You know, throw you a couple bucks and hopefully, you know, you can use that to improve your business or whatever. Because I donate to people quite often. Level 1, Toon Raccoon, a lot of those guys I donate to. But that's a good one. Yeah, Boy TGS uses Snappa. I use Canva. Yeah, Raven said I do think so, but I'm insane. Yeah, see, and Raven's even say Raven does a lot of Twitch streaming, and Raven also does a lot of graphic design, and he's talking about Streamlabs as well. And Kitty says, I love banter. Well, you're going to get it. Shauna said, my StreamYard doesn't look like that. How do you get those pictures up? Okay, so StreamYard and Streamlabs are different, and so I do not know anything about StreamYard. I am the worst person to ask that because I've never used it. I've only known StreamYard existed for only a little bit because people use that a lot for like interview panels. So I have no clue how that works. Raven's Nest, I actually did not know you were live. I don't think I saw you. Dude, but to be fair, I've been streaming and gaming a lot, so I haven't been on YouTube too much the past few days, but I did not see you. Yeah, see, there you go. Carolina South, take you up on the wine. There you go. All right, Culver Farm fan vlog. Hello, host Jacob. I've been playing your 4-minute ads. Hello. Oh, appreciate that. Thank you so much for playing the ads. Thank you. Yeah, just have fun. Just do it. And you know, you're going to get better, but you can't get better unless you start. It's like going to the gym and wanting to be in shape as soon as you walk in. Not going to happen. It's the journey. Enjoy the journey. Embrace the suck, because there's a lot of sucking that involves as well. You are going to have bad streams. You are going to have bad days. It's going to happen. Just like, I mean, a lot of people get pissed off because they're, I mean, again, like I am really, really good at certain things when it comes to videos and when it comes to getting visibility. And my last couple of videos has sucked hard, bad, right? Is what it is. You just keep going, you learn what you can, and you keep going. Like, you can't expect everything to work out for you because it's not going to. And those are actually considered unrealistic expectations. And if you live like that, you are going to be a miserable person that will never take risk. You will never take a risk if you live like that. And again, if you don't take risks, you are not... Hey, Mark Forrest is following. Thank you so much for that, brother. But if you don't take risks, you're also not going to get the rewards. It is what it is. So just do it. You'll be just fine. I did a live talk about how to use StreamYard. Nice. That's good. See, and there's people in communities that will walk you through it. If you have questions, there are people that will help you for sure. So, all right. Is there anything else, Kitty Cockatoo, that you're wanting? Again, with that video, I got on the whole streaming thing because I think that if this was streamed, it would have been absolutely hilarious. Especially if I was drinking, I would have been laughing my ass off, right? I probably would have watched this and then come on a stream later and made fun of you. And like a networking stream or whatever, and I'd be laughing about your voices because I think it's absolutely hilarious. And then, like, yeah, your tags and everything, you're going to be hitting the Avery Attorney tags, which is what you're doing. So those tags look pretty proper, brilliant tags, I believe you guys call them over there. And yeah, I think you're on the right track. I really do. Oh, yeah, I think that was Mark Force. I believe that was from Facebook. I believe that when you like me on Facebook, I get that notification. As a follower on Facebook, because I think you're already subscribed to me. All right. Do you have anything else for me there, Kitty the Cockatoo? If not, we're going to take a look at the leggings girl. The girl that is known worldwide for her legging video. Oh, you're welcome. You're absolutely welcome. I know that we went kind of on a stream rant, but I think that will help you. I really do. I think that you're going to connect a lot better. And I really think that'll work out for you. You're pretty witty. You're pretty funny, especially if you like the banter. If you like bantering, like Jen, hashtag Jen sucks. Jen, who's in here, we banter hard, and I know I laugh my ass off. I don't know if her midget ass gets pissed off, but I laugh, and I know midgets they're kind of like, they have like a kind of, I don't know, an imbalanced amount of emotions. They're like little like nuclear emotional time bombs. But I know I have a lot of fun. And the funny thing is that I'll go over to her stream and I'll banter with her on her stream, and she's live and she's laughing and screwing around and bantering back. And it's just a cool thing. It's just fun. And that's really what friends do. You know, when you care about somebody, you really banter with them because, I mean, you enjoy each other's company. You know, that's what friends do. Yeah, definitely do it for sure. This bitch. Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to bring her on a panel when I launch that new panel show. I'll have to I have a brilliant thumbnail that I'm gonna do with her. So yes, I am staging the absolute destruction of Jen on the live stream. But yeah, it's fun, man. It really is. Once you just be like, you know what, I'm gonna have fun with it. I'm gonna be me and have fun with the audience. You're gonna start getting like your true fans. Your true fans that will buy your merchandise. They're true friends that'll game with you online. True friends that, you know, are gonna buy video games through you instead of a store, so you make money. You know, like that. That is the business model that you want. Jen's not going to invite me to one of her lives. She doesn't want me to. A brilliant thumbnail. Oh, yes. It's going to be fun. It will be a good time. All right, guys. We're going to head over to the leggings girl. That is how everybody knows her. And she will forever live in infamy on the channel. So, that being said, Carrie Walker is next. All right. Let's take a look here. And Carrie Walker has really fun content. I really enjoy her content. The nice thing is that she also does a lot of journaling, like I said earlier, which is good because she has that intelligence. And so that intelligence can actually directly translate into a blog. And if Carrie does not have a blog quite yet where she is blogging, because if she's a writer, she says she writes, and she wrote in one journal like every day for how many years? Like 5 years or some shit? Or 10 years or even more, right? And hey, still when we were just talking about you. So you know what? Here, I want to show you guys something. Carrie, I'm putting you on the back burner. I'm sorry. My main squeeze is here. Carrie, I'm going to put you on the back burner for just a second. I want to show you what you can do with Streamlabs. Once you learn it, check this out. Check this out. I want everybody who's talking about streaming, Carolina, as well as you. God, I'm trying to remember everybody's names. I'm sorry. As well as you, Kitty the Cockatoo. Check this shit out. You want to see a master in action? Watch this. It is. I love it. God, I love his shit. Or a second here. Still Winner. I have you subscribe. I'm just gonna search you, Still Winner Nation. Yeah, watch. I love this dude. All right, watch this. Watch this shit. All right. So if you want to, once you start, let's see here, uploads. Here's a stream 19 hours ago. Okay.
You're leaving money on the table.
So this stream, you got about 150 views.
Right now, we can lower your interest rate and monthly payment.
Sorry, I got to skip the ads when I do that. Okay, so here we go. This is what you can do once you learn Streamlabs,
Inside of a black screen right now.
you can start doing stuff quite like this.
Wonderful black screen. Wonder if I'm gonna get people inside of this chat room, or it's going to start a new chat room. This is always some strange stuff. Look at me inside of a black, spacious area. It's like a black hole or something like that.
Oh, do I have the
Kind of
volume
crazy
down?
black hole. Okay, so there is a different chat room once again that is opened up.
Oh, that one broke. Okay.
Right now,
A lot of us have been having issues.
back up so you guys can still get on.
Okay, so
Please
take a
make
look
sure
at
that
all
you
the
are putting
overlays.
chicken back on inside of the door. I would.
And if you actually look on the bottom of his screen, everybody who's in the chat has characters.
Maybe 2 minutes at max.
And they fight and they do a bunch of stuff. There's a bunch of like mini games going
Hi,
on
Ryan. Nice to
while
see you
all
back
this is
double A.
happening.
Thank you so very much, Sir Jacob, Lisa M, Queen Tasty. Yes, indeedly do. Pat Golka, Tracy.
And so
K,
once it starts
Lisa
going,
M.
it looks like
Thank you guys
it's
so
everything's
very
loading
much.
and going
Definitely
well.
Appreciate you. I know that Tay Tal.
Now watch how this gets here.
I'm going to explain it here in just 1 second. Everyone that is
Oh, he's
The
amazing.
live stream chat has a fun little avatar that sits at the bottom of the screen. They're going to all disappear from the bottom of the screen. Thank you, Whale. It's great to have you back, my friend. Sorry about the disruption over there. And they're all going to disappear and get inside of Flight 757, jump out of my party plane, party at the bottom of the
So now
screen,
they're all
jump
warring,
inside
and
the
so
person
now
standing
there's a
on the
big
ground
combat. They're literally brawling.
Fight it out, you crazy cats! Is it gonna be Katrina Nicole? I don't know. Is it gonna
So
be
everybody in
Double A?
his chat right now are
Is it gonna
fighting
be
with
Gary?
characters.
Is it gonna be Nick Molna? Nick, you exploded right when the whole thing started. He was like, I can't hang. These cats are crazy. I don't know what to do. Hey! That's what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. 1,000 points to everybody inside of the live stream. It's gonna be Tom Andrews, Tracy UK, Tony Damien, Terrence SoFly, Sinister RP. Man, it's coming down to it. The three coolest cats on the
Oh,
screen.
Sinister's in there.
Tony, Tracy.
Come on,
Tony,
Sinister, whoop that ass.
You did it.
Who got it?
Congratulations! The world needs more Tonys. Tony Damien has remained
Tony
champion
Damien got it.
throughout this live stream. Can you defeat
The
her?
still winner says he won once.
You know that. And that's it. At the end of the live stream, because we got one more battle royale.
So, but there's a lot of really cool things that you can do with this. You know, all the overlays, and you can really get super creative with it, with your pictures.
Points for things that glow.
popping up.
1,000 points for gear hearts everywhere. An extra 1,000 points.
I think I'm pretty sure he has Prime. I have Prime. It's $20 a month. $20 a month on Prime. But I want to see one more second here. Is this?
You're leaving money on the
see if this
table.
one worked here.
How much?
Yeah, the
$1,000
Prime.
per year?
To me, the
Right now.
Prime is totally worth it. Here we go. Are you doing your intro on this? Oh, here it goes. All right, here's his intro, guys. Check this shit out. This shit's funny as hell. All right, here we go.
Greetings, citizens of the Stillwinter Nation. Giddy on your horses, as this here's the wildest ride on the other side.
Yeah, you wild beasts! My goodness, my horses they're trying to fight back this afternoon. I'll show them the whippings. My goodness, take that, Esmeralda. Yeah, Marcos, you're gonna take a beating as well. My goodness, it's nice to see you all, Sinister. Welcome back. Just being sinister to my horses. Genos Tarantulas, come on in. Nice to see you, my friends. Today's broadcast's gonna be off the hook. I'm gonna put clothing on my hook and then take it off. And then everyone's gonna be super excited. What a day for us this afternoon. Celebrations to you all inside of the broadcast day today. I see you over there sneaking inside of
The most legendary intro
Nice to
ever.
have you. Nice to see you. So we have prepped quite a few things this afternoon.
Hey, Awkwardly Kim, welcome. Good to see
One,
you.
Look at this wonderful.
I know, right? So again, like it's always cool because I'm a very basic. I'm like Jen. I'm really basic, and I'm also a very basic Streamlabs user. Obviously, I have not put in the time that he has. nor I probably do not have the intellectual capacity that he has either. So there's that. But you can see how complicated you can get it and how awesome and completely customizable that you can get it. But the majority of us use it at a much lower level. But this kind of just shows and there's, I'm sure, a bunch more stuff that he can do on top of what he's already doing. And so again, there's a lot of people out here that are using Streamlabs, or if you have any questions, you've got people that have it at his caliber that you can always go, hey, Ian, I'm having an issue. What do you think? Like, he's really involved with YouTube communities, and he's a pretty good dude. So I'm sure that if anybody had questions about how he does it or whichever, they can always ask him. The troll continues. What makes Prime worth it? A lot. A lot makes it worth it. First of all, you can unlock merchandise. You can unlock custom themes that you don't have to pay for. Everything's free. And you also get custom support. And there's a couple other things. And it's a business write-off, so why not? But the Prime does have a tremendous amount of value in it. But again, if you're only streaming like once or twice a month, it might not be worth it. But for me, I stream pretty much every day now. And so it's definitely worth it for me. All right. So that being said, we're going to go ahead and finish this channel here. So Carrie Walker's got a new video. Trying on everything in my closet.
Now you see a
All right. So here we go. We're going to play this video for a little bit, and then we're going to take a look at some analytics.
black eye, and now you don't. The power of makeup. By the way, I'm fine. Nobody hit me. I'm just dumb. This is definitely a super cute look going on here. Hello everyone, my name is Carrie. Welcome back to my channel. If you are new here, welcome. If you like the video, if you like my channel, maybe watch a couple videos to see if you like it, then feel free to subscribe. We are always welcoming new members into the family.
Oh, Toon Raccoon, you're gonna love Still Winners content, dude. Since you're a gamer, you're
reading my old diaries video. I think that would be super fun. So you better subscribe.
That'd be, yeah, you're gonna love that community.
In my pajamas, and I am about to do a video that I probably shouldn't be doing. I'm going to be trying on everything in my closet. At this point, that's just what quarantine has brought us to. Eventually, I'm going to go through my entire closet and get rid of stuff because I have a lot. For now, we're just trying.
So you can tell right off the bat with Carrie is that she puts a lot of editing in, and especially for vloggers, again, I cannot stress it, and everybody agrees with me, just nobody says it. Vloggers are boring. Vlogs are boring. Like, they're like, yeah, so like I'm at my house. Like they've got nothing going on in their lives, hardly at all. They just think they do. And so they're just sitting like, oh yeah, and I talked to my friend Carrie yesterday, and yeah, quarantine sucks, and yeah, I'm just like, yeah, and they sit there for like 15 minutes, and they're just like blah, right? And like, dude, you're boring, like you're like you have nothing to offer. I hate to sound like a dick, but that's the truth, and the majority of audience think like that as well. Not just me. I'm just the one who says it, because screw your feelings, right? So the thing is that when you have somebody like Carrie or somebody like Hey It's Jen, the only reason why they're not big vloggers is because of marketing and visibility. Because almost everybody that watches their stuff likes their stuff. And even me, and I hate vloggers. Like, I hate basic bitches. Jen is really close to that level. Jen is this close to getting unsubscribed. But they put in the editing, and so it makes it entertaining. And so a good vlogger, what they can do is they can make something that nobody's really interested in and make it interesting. Is the quarantine, loves are staying home. It's relatable, so people are like getting bored. I'm never bored. I'm too damn busy, but people are getting bored. They don't know what to do. And so she's like, you know what? Like, quarantine sucks and we're in here. So what I'm going to do? I'm going to try on everything and I'm going to have fun with it. Come join me, waste some time with me. And so you're like, oh, okay, this kind of sounds good. Everybody likes how she looks in clothes anyway. So I'm probably going to watch this for a few minutes, right? That is the key. Like, that's how it works. And so that being said, this is what makes good vloggers and entertainers. Like, you guys are actual entertainers. I'm an imposter. Right? I'm not YouTube made the biggest mistake of its life by labeling me as an entertainer. Right? You guys are entertaining. Like, you guys are fun to watch, and you can see reactions. I smile when I watch you guys. I laugh. I make fun of you. Whatever. I engage. And so there's a reason why people like this content, and there is a reason why these content creators are going to do better, because they take the time to actually edit. They put work into it. They're just not getting on a camera and then get pissed off at the world because nobody's watching their shit because they're boring. Right? They're like, oh, my life is so crazy. Like, oh my God, like I'm gonna vlog myself sitting in the DMV for 40 minutes because my life is so crazy and the DMV is blah, blah, blah. Right? It's like, dude, everybody does that. Like, that's not, you're not special. You're literally trying to make money on zero effort, low effort work. And that may work in some jobs, but on YouTube, there are hustlers on this platform. There are people that are hustlers. There are people that are sharks out here. Then this is just like business. There are some people out here that are going to make it no matter what. They give zero fucks about your feelings. They will go out there and they're going to make their money. They are going to bust their ass. They're going to produce the best stuff out there. They're going to take time. They're going to research. They're going to study. They're going to get the resource they need, and they are going to kick ass. And you are in the pond with them. You are in the kiddie pool with people that take this shit extremely seriously and are here to make money, and they're going to do it. And so that's competition. And if you're not able to compete, then you can't bitch about you not becoming viral because you're sitting in front of a camera going, look at me, right? You're not doing that. So anyways, here we go.
On everything just for the heck of it. So let me show you guys what we're working with. So this is all of the clothes that I have accumulated over the past however many years, literally like since 7th grade at least. I have it all organized into sections. So we have like fall, winter stuff. We have t-shirts and tank tops, jeans, and like colored pants. Got a jean jacket and then dresses and rompers. I'm not gonna be trying on the scarves and bandanas because that's, I don't know. We have workout clothes. We have sweatshirts, winter coats, and even a couple
Carrie,
of
you're absolutely
dresses.
correct.
I wore this one to prom last.
You're absolutely correct. I mean, the only people in the world that people care about their daily life is celebrities, right? And I do not care about celebrities. I am not into the Hollywood way. There are people that loses their actual physical shit when a movie star has something happen in their life. It's like, this movie star named their kid this name, and millions of people are concerned about the freaking kid's name. Like, or there's a breakup and everybody, oh my God, this person broke up with this person. Or this person took 2 scoops of ice cream in a freaking, in a cafe or whatever, in a restaurant or whatever, right? And this person eats this at lunch, right? Like, those are the only people that some people, for whatever freaking reason, cares about their life. If you are a normal person, nobody gives a shit. Nobody cares. Besides your friends and family. Sometimes. Most of the time, even them don't give a shit. Right? So why do you think if you are, and I hate to put it this way, but it's the truth. If you are a nobody, you're nobody. I'm sorry. If you are a nobody, nobody cares about what you had for breakfast. Okay? Nobody cares. Nobody is searching for this person's breakfast routine. Right? Nobody cares. So there's a couple of ways to combat that. And this is with anything. This is with business as well. If I have a service but nobody knows what my service is, I'm not going to sell any services. Right? Like, that's how it is. Why does somebody want to buy my service? Because I'm probably better than the other options. Right? And that is my competitive edge. And so I present what I can do, what I'm different. I could be cheaper. I could be better. I could be both. Don't know. We go ahead and say I do my sales proposition and hopefully I close the deal. That's how business works. So if you are a vlogger, you do this one of two ways. Either you become famous, right? You just are some freak and some freak things happens to you and all of a sudden you become famous, which does happen, not very regularly. It's kind of rare that that happens. Or you start building that audience of people that start giving a shit. But to build that audience, you have to attract them. To attract them as a vlogger, the best thing you can do is trend. Something that's trending. COVID-19. If you want to trend about politics, that's a big thing there as well. If you want to start riding off the coattails of another celebrity and start doing celebrity stuff, you start doing some clout chasing, you could get some popularity from that. The fact of the matter is that as of right now, the majority of vloggers, nobody gives a shit. Now I'm talking like small vloggers. I'm talking like 20 subscriber vloggers right now. You know, there's a reason why you're not going anywhere is because nobody gives a shit. Like, you need to become relevant. To become relevant, either you do something crazy or a freak thing happens, you go viral, or you start building an audience. But again, to get that audience, you need to be entertaining in some way that is going to relate to what that person enjoys watching, right? And so that's one thing that Carrie Walker really dials into, is that she does a lot of like her challenges, especially, because the whole like 10,000 calorie thing, which you should do again. I want to see you do that. I would actually watch that. Is that the 10,000 calorie challenge is actually something that has trended before. And so it brings new people in. It's something different. It's something that's entertaining, so that appeals I take the 10,000 calorie challenge or whatever is something that will trend more than saying today I ate a lot of food, right? Like, you're marketing it in a different way. And so now people are like, oh, this 5 foot, I don't know how tall, like 5'3" or 5'4" or whatever, 120 pound chick is going to consume what my diet was when I was a power lifter. That interests me. I'm like, yeah, I wonder if she can do it, and then she goes like, some of you underestimate my appetite. And so I'm laughing because she's kind of got that quirky, that quirky, kind of like the add a little bit of sass in the attitude. And to me, I'm like, okay, this is entertaining shit. I'm going to watch this. And we all enjoyed the video. We all had a great time with the video. So here we go.
Year. This I wore to Cappy's, which is a theater event, if you don't know what that is. And I got my old Girl Scout vest from literally like middle school or something. And then also we have some shorts and skirts. I also have a bunch of cotton t-shirts up here, but I don't think you guys really care to see cotton t-shirts because it's kind of boring. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't want to see that if I was watching one of these videos. Anyway, so as you can see,
5'1", tiny but mighty.
I just recently woke up.
Yeah, you're shorter than my wife.
And I got up at 9, so I've been up for a while. But I'm still gonna see how long this video takes. I have a feeling it's going to take like several hours. As you've probably noticed, I also have a mirror right here. That is because I am planning on just like, I don't know, I thought it would be cool for you guys to like see the sides of the things that I'm wearing, because we're gonna be going through these things quick because there's a lot of stuff that I gotta try on. So I'm not gonna be like giving a full like rundown of all the clothes, Without further ado, let's get on with trying on the clothes. Okay, here we go. I actually just got this top. I haven't worn it yet though, but it's pretty cute. I wore this on my 18th birthday. I'll watch the vlog. Super baggy sweater, but I love it. Another baggy sweater. Got this one from Walmart, kind of a steal. My mom hates it, but
I like that shirt.
Cute. I don't know, white doesn't look too great on me because I'm really pale. Sometimes I like this top, sometimes I don't. Pretty sure I wore this on my 14th birthday. Everything I have since like middle school still fits me. And I still have most of it.
Level 1, what's up, brother? We were talking about you earlier.
The Guy Friends Choose My Outfit video that I made. He was the only one who gave me a good outfit. My sister and I got these to match. Not really my style, but it's the softest thing I've ever felt. I wore this top on a first date like a year and a half ago. Honestly, not really a fan anymore, but it's okay because I'm not really a fan of the guy anymore either. Tea!
So yeah. I mean, there you go. So there is an entertaining vlogger right there, if such a thing does exist. Jen, she's taller than you. You're a liar. So I just want to put that out there. Yeah. See, level 1 comes in automatically loves the enthusiasm, is like in the video. See, that is talking about. Yeah, we always talk about you. So that being said, that is, that's a good vlogger. That's definitely going to go places. So let's take a look at some SEO. Oh, Carrie, you know better than this. I tell you what though, your views are really taking off though. I think you plugged into a pretty good audience. Let me take a look here. Why don't you have tags? You know better than that. You know better. Supernatural Loss of Interest in the house. What's going on? Great to see you. All right. Dear God. What in the actual fuck? What's taking off on you right now? 1 second here. Let me see something. What is your do you know what your average view time is by any chance? Well, I'm curious on the actual hits. Don't do it, Jen's lying. Yeah, I'd be curious on where these views are coming from and how long they're sticking around for. Yeah, check real quick because these numbers are really good, Carrie. You're going viral right now. You are going viral. Congratulations. Those are great numbers. You are exploding right now. Got the great thumbs. Yeah, she's killing it right now. And again, like she can even get better with proper SEO. But I think that she's really, really hitting trending right now. Look at that. I knew that video was going to do well, that 10,000 calorie challenge. Yeah, no, she's hitting her stride for sure. And this is just the beginning. Like she's really starting to plug in right now. Average view time overall videos 440 for my college reactions. Okay, that's great view retention. That's for the lengths of your videos. Your view retention is approximately, I'd say average probably 30-35%. Yeah, you're taking off, dude. Nice. Yeah, you're going to get there. You're going to get there. You'll get close. You will be monetized in the next probably week. You'll monetize here in probably about a week, maybe a little bit less. So, but again, you've got your great banner, you've got your great thumbnails. You know what you're doing marketing wise. I mean, just look at your thumbs. You know what to focus on. You're doing a little bit of YouTube face. You've got this going. You've got this going. So you are out as a vlogger right now, and it's working for you. One of the things that would really highly recommend you doing, and you understand the game. You understand that you have to have relevant topics, which you are. You're focusing a lot on high school and college, right? Which is big because those demographics are hardcore YouTube users, especially since schools are canceled right now, right? And all these students are at home, high school and college. So they are huge YouTube consumers, and you're hitting them really hard right now. And so the one thing that I would say that you do is that I really recommend that you tweak your SEO a little bit because you want it to improve. It's not that you're not doing well now, but you will do better. You will do better. You just have a great market right now, and you're doing extremely well. I mean, you're averaging the last 30 days, you're averaging over 1,000 views a day right now, which is excellent. Like you're really, stupid microphone. You're really hitting your stride. Like these videos are starting to take off, right? And so that's extremely important. Daddy Adventures, thank you so much for your subscription. Okay, Sandra says, question about Night. That is an automatic robot. So like in my chat, you'll see a robot will come up. It'll be Streamlabs. Nightbot, I believe, is OBS, but you program the robot to say things, and it helps you out. But tremendous job. So you're at that age, like you're playing this right, and it's hard because us old guys, screw you, Jen. Us old guys, we're trying to appeal to you guys. And so that's the big divide. You know, you got the okay boomer, right? Which is the generation above me. That is the boomers. So what we're trying to do is we're kind of in the middle. Like I grew up where YouTube and Google and all that wasn't even a thing. It didn't even exist when I was growing up. God damn, quit subscribing to me. Interrupting my shit. Quit interrupting my shit, damn it. Unsubscribe to me so I can get a TubeBuddy deal. But the nice thing is that with this platform, a lot of your peers that are just getting out of high school or going into college and all of that stuff, like they're here on YouTube, and so they relate to you. You are way more relatable to people that are big YouTube users than I am, right? Like I've got to be hip and I got to be cool and I got to do all that shit because I'm old, right? So you already kind of have an advantage. And so now what you need to do is take advantage of it for absolutely sure. I would be pumping out content like 3 times a week right now. I would be pumping this shit out because you are trending. You are a trending vlogger right now. And so you want to ride this wave as hard as you can, giggity, right? As hard as you can. So I would be pumping out content because I don't know if you're going to school right now or not. I don't think you are because of what's going on, but I would definitely write it. And then I would build a business model. And if you need help with that, get a hold of me. We can definitely talk. But you want to start building your brand, start building your business around this, because this is going to make you money. This is going to make you money in affiliate marketing. You could probably launch a very successful blog right now because you're already a writer. And so you take your YouTube videos and you put them on your blogs and you let people know about your blogs, and then companies will pay you for advertisement space on your blog, and you can also make money through affiliate programs on that, and also get discovered on your blog and bring people to your YouTube page. You can actually start making money 5, 6, 7 different ways with what you've got going on right now. Your channel right now with the views, you could probably easily make a couple $100s a day right now if you play this right. And if you don't know how to do that, let me know and I'll show you, because you have the traffic to start making good money. So right off the bat. And then with that money, what I would do is I would reinvest it back into my channel and back into my business, because I would go out, I get an LLC right now. It could be, the Best Ass and Leggings LLC or whatever the hell you want to do, right? And you can brand yourself. It could be Walker Enterprises, right? Walker Enterprises, Carry Incorporated, whatever the hell you want to do, right? Get that going so you can start getting the tax benefits, right? And launch your brand. Because I guarantee you that you could right now, you could launch a clothing company. I could guarantee that you could do that. And the whole thing is, it would just be either a drop ship, or it would be a print on demand, or you can order a bunch of stuff and get it custom branded from Alibaba. It takes a couple of weeks. And especially like the leggings, right? You can design your own leggings and get them for like $1.50 a piece and sell them bitches for $20-25, right? Because you are getting the traffic. So now you can literally build a business on your traffic, and you would do really well. You really would. You just got to ride this and take advantage of it and keep the people here. That would do really, really, really well for you. About to start online school, but it won't be super busy. Yeah, I would ride this all the way to the bank. Because there's such a demand for your content right now. I mean, obviously, as long as your actual quality does not go down and you are able to produce the same amount of stuff. I mean, again, if you monetize this correctly, this is literally a job now. You are literally going to make enough money, a couple $100 a day probably. I mean, you could absolutely break over $100 right now. And so, I mean, that's That's not bad at your age right now. And I don't know what your expenses are. But again, I would go into that. I would reinvest and I would start marketing hard. I would market the shit out of my videos right now. The videos that are really getting the most impressions per day right now, I would spend 20 or 30 bucks on an ad campaign and get that video blasted on those keywords that you're targeting, and you are really going to get a lot of traction. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, check it out. I mean, you can go to... I'll just show you this real quick here. I used to do a lot of drop shipping, and I made a fuck ton of money drop shipping. I was bringing in over $35,000 a month drop ship. I made a shit ton of money drop shipping. So your AliExpress, right? So you literally, there's a couple things that you can do here, right? This is one way, and then you can do what's called a POD, a print on demand. But we can go right here, right? Your leggings, right? Since people like your legging videos, right? You can literally go in here, and these are mass-produced leggings. Now, typically, a lot of these are overseas, right? So you would find whatever style. Say if you really like these leggings or whatever, right? Sexy mesh printed late, whatever, right? Whatever it is, right? So you can grab these, right? You can order them in bulk, right? They got your size tables, the whole 9 yards. You can order these things in bulk. Again, this is just an example because they're already branded. So actually, you know what? Let's just do a legitimate example. Let's do this here. Let's do, hell, you could actually probably even model some of these and make some money. All right, these are really close to what you were wearing. Let's go, okay, let's just go here. Okay, these are pretty plain Jane, right? So you could get these for under $3 a piece, right? You can put, you know, your brand design, your Kerry Walker brand design or whatever, right? And you can order, say, 30 of them, 50 of them, right? And the more that you order, the more that you're going to cost down. So, for example, we can order... Let's order... I know there's an easier way to do this in the cart, but say we order 50 of them, right? We order 50 of them. We're going to add them to cart. I'll just do large, I guess. Right? And so what you're going to do is you're going to add them to cart. Now you're pricing them down to there's going to be about probably $2.50, $2.25 a piece, right? And now you got a shit ton of leggings that you can custom brand for super cheap, and you can sell them. Now the problem with that is that you have to have the storage and everything. So you can also do something which would be like through whatever Streamlabs or whatever platform that you're using. You can use something. This is a really popular one, right? Is Spreadshirt. And so the profit margin isn't there. I mean, your profit margin is probably 25% of saying if you have it, if you're doing it, but you can literally create your custom leggings, right? You can design it. You can put logos on it. You can do whatever you want on your leggings. It doesn't cost you anything. And then what you can do is you can buy a pair for yourself, and you can show off another legging video or whatever you want to do with your own custom brand, and people go here. You have your own store. It could be Kerry Walker's clothing whatever.com or whatever you want to do, right? It would be your own store, and people can buy the merchandise from there. They create it and ship it to your customer. You don't even touch it. Now, is the profit margin there? It's profitable. It's not extremely profitable because you're not doing any work. Right? So there's a ton of things that you can do on this that could really help you out. Let's see here. You already got a sponsor. There you go. Boom. Right? So there you go. That's amazing. And tries to make more videos. Yeah. So that's great. So you already got a sponsor. So that's incredible. Right? That's awesome. A lot of people don't even get that. And so you're already plugging in. Now what you need to do is that if, for example, if you didn't have to work, I'm not money hungry or anything, but here's the thing is that if you can make money doing this, that's equivalent to a full-time job, you don't have to work. So if you don't have to work, you can spend more time making videos. and making more money. And then rinse and repeat, right? The hardest thing to do is to make this something that you can make money on and also have to work another job and also go to school. Like, screw that, right? If you're in a position young, you just turned 18, didn't you? You're close. Why not capitalize on this and make this money so this can pay for your college? This can buy your next vehicle. You can make a business out of it, like I've made a business years and years and years ago, and now you're an entrepreneur, you're a business owner. So now your cell phone's a write-off, all the shit that you normally would just be paying for, all that's a write-off now. You can take out loans, you can do a bunch of stuff because now you can literally commit to doing this. And if you enjoy doing this shit, if you love editing and you love doing these videos, then why not make a living out of it? Right? Like, why not? Yeah. And here's the thing too, is that if you're gonna go to med school, right? And I don't know how you are student loan wise, or if you're fully scholared or whatever, if you have a scholarship, but this right here, if you play this out right, this will also pay for your college. And then when you're in nurse school and you get that done, you start going into nursing, since you have a big follower base, you can just do videos, once a week or maybe 2 videos a month or whatever. You're still making money doing this. You're still making money, but you're, focusing on the other thing. Or you can do your once a week or whatever instead and make more money so you could be a nurse for, here's the thing, like you become a nurse, you do your thing, you're still making money on this, you're capitalizing on this, and so you can retire in 10 years or 15 years instead of being a nurse for 30 years. If you decide you want to retire early and travel the world, or only be a nurse part-time and spend the rest of the time doing things that you love and going all over the world, or not doing shit, staying at home, whatever your thing is, you'll have the option to do so. You will be set up to be able to exit the workforce whenever you want and you're done. You could do nursing for 5 years and get burned out and be like, fuck this, I'm done with this. Well, if you want to exit, you can. You got the money, Yeah, and you can very well do that. YouTube could very well pay for your college. Well, it wouldn't be YouTube, it'd be your sponsors and your affiliate sales, honestly. You're not going to make too much money from YouTube. You'll make some commercial revenue. Like right now, here, check it out. If you had the CPM that I do right now, my CPM is between $17 to $20. As of right now, just on ad revenue. As of right now, if you have the CPM that I do, you'll be making between $20 to $50 a day. Just in ad revenue. That adds up. That adds up tremendously. So again, once you get monetized, and again, I would really focus on the CPM. If you need to up that with view duration or whichever, you're going to go ahead and try to address that problem. But right now, your channel should be making that amount of money if you were monetized. Right? So that right there is an extra, that's $350 a week, right? That ain't bad. I'm sure everybody can, that's $1,200 a month, or more than that, $1,400 a month, right? You make $1,400 a month off your channel ad revenue if you have that CPM, Plan to have a channel evolve around my life. So now I'm going to college, make more college videos. Once I'm med school, make med school videos. Yes. All of that's a great thing. Make sure that you don't lose sight of what's trending too, because that would be the downfall of your channel. And you got to be really careful about that, because yes, you are documenting your life, but what's really helping you right now is the things that you're doing is also trending things. And with a trending channel, if you are no longer doing things that are trending, you are going to start losing audience. I'll guarantee that'll happen, because you'll see people that will change their channel over to be more like a mirror of their life. And to be quite honest with you, a lot of the topics that you've talked about may not appeal to somebody who's looking for med school topics, and vice versa. So I would definitely incorporate, like your life stuff, definitely incorporate that. You are a vlogger. but don't lose sight of also hitting the trending stuff too. Don't lose sight of that, because that will actually alter the niche of your channel. That will change your niche. So you got to make sure you stay on top of that, because I've seen it happen. I've seen people that will go from doing something that was them to being like super professional or doing whatever, and it alienated their entire base. Their entire base was like, well, he changed. And that's why people say money changed him. Money did that. Money did that. Like, people are going to start doing, especially because you are going to get popular. You already are. You already are popular, and you're just going to get more and more and more. And when that happens, that's also going to open you up to a lot of critique. So definitely keep that in mind. No, well, I mean, you don't really have to up your video game. Fuck, your video game is already freaking ginormous, right? But yeah, I mean, I think, but like I said, I would ride this wave as hard as I could, because a lot of people are looking at you right now. A lot of people are, you might not see it, but you are. I see channels, and this is no bullshit, I see channels that have over 10,000 subscribers, well over 10,000 subscribers, and do not even get close to in views right now. Like, I've seen, I literally review their channels. Like, I have seen channels, yeah. I mean, you are doing better than very big channels here on YouTube. So I stopped watching Michelle. Yeah, so there are real world examples. There are several creators that I've stopped watching. I'll be very honest with you. And these are people that that said all the right thing. It is weird, because on YouTube, when somebody gets like 500 subscribers or 1,000 subscribers, like they literally think that they're somebody. And I'm very open. I'm not. I am not a YouTuber. Like and Jen busts my balls on, but I'm not. Like, this isn't my thing. Like, I don't associate my success to my subscriber count. I never will, because the majority of my subscribers don't buy shit. That's where I make my money. Like, I make $20 a week in ad revenue. Woohoo, right? Like, yay, right? Ooh, I'm monetized. Yay, like, that doesn't mean shit to me. The money is what means things to me. Can I pay myself for my time? Am I increasing the worth of my company? If I am, cool, I'll do this. If I'm not, I have absolutely no desire to become famous. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I know a lot of famous broke people. I'm not going to be a famous broke person. So that's my model. But it's weird, because people, like, you've got people that say they're business owners, but they don't sell shit. I'm a business owner. Okay, cool. What's your net worth? I don't know. Well, how much do you sell a month? I mean, what's your overhead? Like, what's your revenue? I may want to invest in you because I invest in companies. And they have nothing to show, but they think that they're somebody because they own a business. Okay, well, if you don't sell shit, like, if your business don't make money, then you're not a business. Like, that's just how it is. And so people get really weird. And so when somebody gets like 500 subscribers on YouTube, all of a sudden, like, they think that they're hot shit. And it's like, bro, like, and I've stopped following people because they really think that they are somebody. And it's weird, because a lot of people don't have a business background, and so they don't know how to handle things like that. They start getting really egotistical, and it's like, bro, like, it's not that serious. Like you're good. They get like Jen, you don't want to be like Jen. Don't be Jen. Hashtag don't be Jen. And John, you guys are supposed to be on my side, you assholes. Right? God. I know. Carrie Walker, do not forget about us when you become famous. Please don't forget about the little people. Little people need love too. All right, later, Carolina. Thank you for being here. Boy Teacher says I'm entertained. And Jojo says, and a gamer. Jojo says, oh, I'm not a YouTuber. I'm going to start banning all you assholes. I'm going to kick you out of here. All right. I'm not nobody else. Most of my videos, I'm two people. Well, but John Joe got some traction by some large YouTubers too. John Joe exploded How many did you got? You got like what? You got like 600 subscribers in like 2 days or some shit? Only 5-1. John Joe, yeah, good. I had to take a month off to clear my head. Family drive me crazy with Corona stuff and conspiracy. Yes, there's plenty of those. All right, guys. So Kerry Walker, again, like I said, I think the thing that you should work on and do a little bit of research on is your SEO, especially since you're so hot, giggity, right now. You want to take advantage of that. So you want your SEO to really because YouTube's already recommending your shit. YouTube is going to recommend your stuff even more if you get your SEO done. It will, I promise you, it will help you. It'll take you an extra maybe 20 minutes, about an extra 20 minutes or so to get your SEO done, but it will work. It will help you. That shit was funny. That was a good burn, by the way, on there. But yeah, get that done. For sure, get that done. And you're a writer too. So I'm really kind of surprised because you have that writer's background that you're not putting a better description in there. Oh shit, yeah, 1,400. 1,400. So that's really good. 1,400 in 2 days. That's freaking amazing. Yeah, that's insane. But yeah, so I would definitely put a little bit of description here. Just if you learn this little part, it's not going to take you too long. You're a smart gal. So if you learn about your tags and if you are able to incorporate your tags in your descriptions, I will probably bet, like money wise, that your impressions would probably go up. Well, matter of fact, here, do me a favor. What's your impressions? So go to your YouTube Studio and go to Reach, and it'll show you what your impressions are right now. I'm curious. I'll bet you your impressions right now are about 100 and I'll bet you your impressions are between 150 to 190,000. That's where I think you're at. That's my guess. Could actually, you know what? No, I take that back. I take that back. You're more than that. I would say your impressions are 250,000. 250,000. That's where I think you're at right now. I hope you're more. That'd be great if you are. Shit, she might even be 300 right now. Yeah, so tell me that, and then tell me what your percentages of YouTube recommending, because that's also really important. Yeah, she might even be more than 250,000 right now, actually. But I don't know. I mean, that's in the past 28 days. Her videos just blew up, so it's going to be skewed. It's going to be skewed stats. Okay, I'll show you real quick here. My impressions suck right now because I took that time off, but they're coming back now. Okay, so you're going to go channel analytics, right? You're going to go to your reach, right? And it's right here. It's this graph right here. Because I was at 100. I was just under 100. Was I at 100,000? Yeah, I was at 100,000. I was recommended 60% of the time, and because I took that time off, this is only about 2.5 weeks or so right now. So, but it'll come back up. Oh yeah, you're almost 400,000. Okay, that makes sense. What's your percentage of recommendation? Yeah, you are more than that. You are blowing up. That's good. That's really good. And then also too, what is your traffic source? Your YouTube search? Oh, you're fine. Okay, so an impression is this. First of all, before we move on, give me your percentage of YouTube recommending, and the numbers are going to be a little bit off, but that's fine. And then give me your the YouTube search that is getting to you. So it'll be traffic source, YouTube search, Yeah, no, that's good. She's blowing up right now. That's really good. Yes. Yeah, so it'll say give you a percentage, and this says from YouTube recommending your content. So how much YouTube is recommending you? Okay, so YouTube search is 23.4. And your, hey Josie, Miss Sexy Feet, what's going on? And then on the YouTube search, what is your search terms right now? What are people searching that are finding you? I assume it has to do with college terms. Because all the college kids are home right now. They're freaking blowing up. No, that's good, man. That's good for her. It's awesome. It'd probably take about $400 to $500 of marketing to get to that level. And she's doing it organic right now, so that's good. College decision reaction, cheat day, diary. Okay. Okay, so this is... Okay, so I'm not sure if you can see this, but try to follow along. So what you want to do is you want to find out how much YouTube is actually recommending your stuff, right? I'm really low right now because I took that time off. And I did have a couple of videos that missed really badly. And so this is something, because I want this at least 50%, right? Hey, Expedition Greg, what's going on, man? So what that means is, first of all, you ask what an impression is. So let me cover that because a lot of people don't know what an impression is, right? So when I'll just use myself as an example here. Okay. So when I search Jacob Billet on YouTube, right? When I search Jacob Billet on YouTube, Jacob Billet comes up, right? So there I am. I've got people that have tagged me, tagged my name. Somebody's sharing my playlist. That's Hector. I haven't seen Hector in a while. Hope he's all right. So this is what comes up. Every time that this thumbnail, say Feedback Friday, when this thumbnail comes up, that's an impression. So this video, Feedback Friday, now has one more impression. Power Networking, one more impression. Power Networking again, one more impression. Every time that this thumbnail, the video thumbnail, is shown on a screen, that is called an impression. Okay? So all these videos right now are getting impressions. Every one of them. Impression. Right? So that's what an impression is. That is every time that video is being displayed on somebody's screen. Right? Now, the other end, and I'm going to make a video on this, guys, because I get these questions a lot. So I will be making a video. Now, your click-through rate is when somebody sees the impression and clicks on it. That now gives a 1 impression to 1 CTR or a 100% click-through rate if it's only shown once. So if the video has 1 impression and that impression clicks on it, that video now has a 100% CTR. Okay? The more impressions that go up and the less people that click on it brings that average down. Right? Now, anything over 5% is really good. Anything over 10%, you're pretty much a god. Right? So some of your videos, I'm sure your leggings video it probably has a higher CTR because that shit sells. You've got a couple of thumbnails on there that, you know, you're turning in different ways, and you're using your marketing, you're doing right marketing. And so you'll be able to see what poses or what faces or what titles are working, because those obviously will have a higher CTR. Right? So anything over 5 is what I strive for. I'm a horrible thumbnail maker. It is what it is. So my channel average right now, I believe, is around 4%. And then lately, because of my thumbnail change, they've actually improved dramatically. I have some videos that have a 22% CTR, right? But those are really specific videos that have done well. So that's what that is. Now, the reason, that the YouTube recommending, this is why SEO is really important, right? So when SEO, you want YouTube to recommend your stuff between 40 to 50% if you can. Those are really ambitious numbers, but there's a reason for that, right? When YouTube is recommending your content, just like some people that came in here today on this stream, YouTube recommended this stream to their homepage. And so there was a lot of people that came in that said, hey, I came here, I saw you on recommended. And so I'm seeing what you're all about. There's several people in here that's come in that have said that today. And some of you guys may have just seen me on your homepage. Well, if you see me, when you log into YouTube and you see my ugly ass and it says Feedback Friday, and I'm like, right? Right? Looking through my magnifying glass, that is YouTube recommending me for you to watch me. Right? Now, that happens to subscribers, that happens to non-subscribers. And so when your SEO is good and your average viewer retention is good and you're getting views and things are going well, YouTube will recommend your content more and more and more because YouTube recommends what's called quality content creators. As of right now, I am not a quality content creator. My last couple things have sucked ass. And I just got reclassified as an entertainer. And so a lot of my content is not for entertainment. It's not even listed as entertainment. So I'm all over the map and that hurts my analytics. And so when YouTube is recommending your stuff, YouTube is actively marketing your content, right? So 620, 43.4, there you go. There you go. So that's good. And so YouTube is recommending your content. So for every impression that is being shown, 43% of that, roughly, what would that be, guys? Roughly little over 300,000, you'd say? So roughly 300,000 of those impressions were shown by YouTube. YouTube was saying, hey, check out Carrie Walker. Hey, check her out. Hey, check her out, right? That's important. And the way that YouTube can do that is by knowing what your video is about and taking in view duration as well. If people are staying there for longer, they're watching the video, they're engaging with the video, YouTube will recommend that more. And so here is why SEO is important. Hit my watch hours over. Woo! There you go. Boom. Gary Walker just hit her watch hours. Right? And you'll be monetized. It'll take about, right now it's a little bit longer, it may take about a week for you. So you just hit your hours. Huge congratulations. Carrie Walker just hit her 4,000 watch hours during the stream. Congratulations. Right? So with your SEO, that will give you more impressions. YouTube will understand your video better and will recommend your video more. Does that make sense? Because if YouTube has more information on what your video is about, YouTube can then recommend it to more people that are looking for those things. Does that make sense? So you're getting great impressions now. I will guarantee you, if you do proper SEO, you could probably be over 1 million impressions right now. I am extremely confident in saying that right now. I will bet you that you would be nearing 1 million impressions. So does that, congrats, Queen. Yes, Queen. Yes, Queen. Right? Especially since you have such trending things right now. And again, it'll allow YouTube to know more about that. And so it could see that keyword and go, shit, this Carrie Walker girl's hot right now. This person searches, well, Carrie Walker has a video that has those tags. Let's show Carrie Walker to this new person. That's how that works. That is why it's really, really important that you do this. Especially since you're so hot right now. It'll only take you a little bit of time to do that, and you're really kind of underselling yourself, because this could result into thousands of more hours. This can result into hundreds of new subscribers for you. This could do a lot of good stuff for you. Carrie Walker says, always hot. So like I said, it's really important that you start doing this. I would get on it like today, because you want to keep this steam going. You want to keep this going. You don't want to be the person that goes semi-viral, like what you're doing right now. And then all of a sudden, because you're current, you're hot and you're current right now, next week, you may not be so at all. You may literally go back down to where you were, even worse. The SEO is going to keep it relevant. It's going to keep getting it recommended more and more and more and more and more. If you don't do it, you will recede. You will drop down again if you don't ride this. So that would be my biggest suggestions for you. Do you have any other questions or anything? Yeah, even my view duration is down. My view duration is 9.5 minutes. It used to be quite a bit higher, but let's take a look at the last 7 days. Yeah, that's where the majority is coming from. Yeah, I'm over 10 on that. Yeah. Where can I get something that says Josie Potts hot 10 years ago? I don't know. I'm falling out of my prime myself. I hear you. I hear you. So, Gingy took off. I think there's one other person in here. Hey, Blue Systems. So again, I have enough time. Oh, man. I will do one more. If there's anybody that's been in here for a while that was waiting to get reviewed, let me know and I'll pull you up. We covered a lot. Covered a lot of stuff in here. So through the VO parameters, so how do we bring it up if it's low? What are you looking for to bring up? Are you looking at your impressions? Are you looking for your percentage of being recommended? What are you? You don't understand either. Okay. Okay, I can touch on tags if you'd like. My mom's about to come up from scavenging for groceries, so I do need to go soon, but again, oh, that's fine. Okay, Imagine, yeah, well, I'll jump on you for sure. How do we get where Carrie's at? Trending. And if you want me to be brutally honest with you, Jen, let me pull you up for a second, because we did talk about this before. And so this is the major difference between you and Carrie, and I know you know what I'm going to say. I know you know this. Is that the most successful things that you've done on YouTube so far has been things that people care about. And so, and your streams have actually done pretty well too for your size, right? So if you take a look and just look at it analytically, analytical wise, right? I'm actually really, really surprised your small YouTuber advice did as well as it did. I'm really surprised on that video because a lot of people, because this was back when your channel was not even monetized yet. And so a lot of people will see stuff like this and go, well, why is she talking about this? Because she's not even monetized yet. A lot of people are pretty harsh on content like that. The nice thing about you is, again, just like Carrie, you guys have that good camera presence. You guys are very good with your thumbnails. And so your guys' click-through rate is a lot better than mine. And so you got that results in more views. It is what it is, right? So when it comes down to... I agree with Carrie Walker. Your do-it-yourselves are hot. They're huge. Do-it-yourselves. I would absolutely crush do-it-yourself if I was you. You're a very artsy, crafty person. That is your strength. And so with your presentation and everything, That's a really good niche for you. Your worst performing videos are more than likely going to be things that are not as appealing. Which is, and even all your videos are still over 100 views, which is great. I mean, that's better than mine. Well, I mean, your videos have been out longer than mine, so I guess there's that. But you want to make sure that you're doing things that people actually want to see. Now, the cool thing about you is it does look like that you have a good community. Because typically, videos like this are going to be more mainstream. But even like your life update video and your video that's about, my life or whichever, even though they're about 3 months old, they're still over 100 views. Typically that doesn't happen too awful much. But again, that's with your community that's supporting you. But I would say your do-it-yourselves, things that people actually are looking for and searching for. Goddamn Corona got me. Corona. Well, again, that's your audience. Now, remember that, yes, your audience is liking you and is learning about you, but that's only a couple hundred views, okay? Your knit video, your do-it-yourself giant pillow video, is almost 1,000. Your mukbang is doing pretty much twice as good as your About Me videos. How to start a YouTube channel. That's something a lot of people search for. That's doing better than your other videos. Small YouTuber advice. That is also another one. But check it out. The small YouTuber advice, right, obtained 409 views in 2 months. Your 28 facts about me, under 400 views in 6 months. 6 months. Okay? So don't fall just for the view count. It's also how much time it took. It took 6 months to do what this video did in a third of the time. Okay? So again, it's like somebody saying, well, I got a successful video. I know what I'm doing. I got a view. It's got 1,000 views. Cool. Okay. When did you post that video? 5 years ago. Well, that's not a popular video. It's a 1,000 view video, but it's fucking 5 years old. So no, that's not. Now, surprisingly, it's continuing to get a little bit of views, but that's not a successful video. I've seen people fall into that trap. It's like, bro, like so you're getting 200 views a year on a video. A year. That's not a successful video. That is a video that's been out there forever. The only thing successful about it is it's somehow remaining relevant. Hey, Lynette, what's going on? Great to see you. So, but yeah, I think the do-it-yourself is absolutely where you need to go. And you are craftsy, and your thumbnails are great. I mean, you have that graphic design aspect to you. Something I will never have. I will never be good at that shit. She has 8 sisters. Damn, there's a freaking brood of these Asian midgets running around. Jesus. That's scary. That's like, could you imagine getting attacked by all of them and you got like 8 of them like running around, like kicking your shin and stuff like that? Mongo Myers, what's going on? Great to see you. Great to see you. You know what though? A lot of people enjoy your most terrible videos too. Shit, my videos now are worse than her first video. So, but yeah, that's what I would do, and you know that is where you need to go with your channel. That's over your views and your audience is overwhelmingly telling you to do that. So I would roll with that, and then I would make an Etsy store. I'd be selling the shit out of Etsy products on my channel. The things that I make myself, I'd put them on my store, and then I would promote them on my YouTube channel. And so I'm getting monetized views, I'm getting sales, and I'm building up because if I bring them over to my Etsy store, if they like one of my products, they probably will like another one of my products. And now I'm selling a bunch of shit. And getting paid, because I'm literally now getting paid to promote the products that I'm making money on. So that's exactly what I would do with your channel. Rosie says, hey, now I'm technically an Asian midget. What? I am technically an Asian midget. I did not know that. I did not know that. I did not know. So there's 9 of you. There's 9 of you and a white midget in here, too. It's funny. All right, but I would like to hit, I do need to hit this other channel. Send it over. I would like to touch up on that channel, Imagine Odyssey. Yes. I'm going to go and show you real quick here. Let's head back to chatting scene. All right. You all kept me on forever, man. I've been on for almost 4.5 hours. I got to do power networking for, I'm going to be on YouTube for like 9 hours today. Oh, and I'm probably going to game stream tonight. So, because it's Weekend Warrior and, son of a bitch. You all sucking the life out of me. Giggity. All right, here we go. Imagine Your Odyssey. Imagine Your Odyssey. Are you still here? I'm sorry. Jen just loves attention, and I fell into her trap. I'm sorry. I'll get you up right now. All right, here we go. Oh my God! Stop. Was that you, Jen? Okay, I saw it. You win. So, Rosie's Closet, you are Indonesian and Chinese? Really? Am I doing that panel thing? I want to, but I'm not going to have the time. I don't even have the template built. I don't have thumbnail. I don't have I don't have my overlay done. I don't have any of it. So that's not going to happen this week. We haven't even chosen a name. I'm actually going to put up the names, but I think we're going to go on Focus Fridays. I really like that because we have a subject matter, and then I can bring on really angry small people onto my panel, and they can do their whole sound like a troll. But imagine Ozzy's been here for 2.5 hours. Holy crap. Well, hopefully you learned something. And hopefully you've got to know some of my biggest fans in here and my shortest fans in here. Oh, my God. All right. See, Carrie Walker likes Focus Fridays. I think I'm the first person to ever say yeet yeet meat. I may have said that before during a game stream. Indonesian Chinese on my dad and full Cherokee on your mom. Damn. I don't think I've ever heard of that mix. That's interesting. So you're Native American, Indonesian Chinese, or Native American, Indonesian Chinese. That's a hell of a mix. I've never heard of a mix like that. Oh my God, it's Dad. Hi. All right, you guys are going to get baby for a second here. Oh. Hi. I haven't seen you like all day. Hi, baby. Are you happy? Yeah. Yay. You got some dad? You got some dad love? Yeah. Hi, baby. What are you doing? You want to say hi? Say hi to everybody? Say hi. Say dada. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. You getting shy? Oh my God. Hi. You excited? Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. You wanna step? Oh God. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? Oh my God. Are we laughing at you? I love you, baby. I'll be out there in a little bit. We'll get to watch some puppies or something. Get off the keyboard, you little shit. She's all about the keyboard, man. She beats the hell out of that keyboard. I says that's the cutest baby I've ever seen. She's a cutie. I don't think I'm the dad, man. I think it's the too damn good looking for me. I want a paternity test. But yeah, no, she got all of Mom's genetics, thank God. Well, besides her feet.
Yeah.
Her feet are like literally look like mine, and I got like Velociraptor like block feet. My feet are atrocious.
We call them the billet blocks.
The billet blocks. Imagine your Odyssey. Babies are now 17 to 18, the college years. She's looking at me and she's pulling it away. Can I have my microphone back, please?
You want to let go?
Can you let go of that, please? She's just over here. She's like, she's trying to get it back. Get this demon child out of my damn office. Oh, God. All right. Anyways. Jen says she has more outfits than I do.
Jen, if only you could see his t-shirt collection.
Yeah, I have a lot of clothes. I'm really bad with clothes. I've got to let go of my damn thing. I got to do this show. Get out. I ban you. Can I get one of my moderators to kick my wife out of my office, please?
She's trying so hard.
You're such a little asshole. All right. So Jen says, oh my God, get some grease on that microphone. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, RV tips and reviews. There we go. First of all, I'm going to connect with you here. All right. We're going to go ahead and like that group. And then I'm going to get you on Instagram here. All right, got a little workout program going on. Look at them guns. Yo, chow. Look at that. That stud right there. Full display. Hold on a second. Oh, I can't. Excuse me, I can't make this bigger. Look at that. Welcome to the gun show. Shazam. All right. All right, so RV tips and adventures and reviews. 313 subscribers, 10,000. That's actually a great view count for that subscriber base. Good job on that, man. Good job, good job. All right, here we go. Here is the intro to Imagine Your Odyssey. Ka-chow. Yeah, look at that. Carrie and I, we got to say stuff. Oh my God, Jacob did a closet video like you could. It's like one shirt over and over and over again. Dude, I don't think I could put on all my clothes in a day. I donated 300 or 400 articles of clothing last year. I'm a t-shirt whore. I love t-shirts. I got a ton of them. But here we go. Yeah, that was kind of neat right there. I like that. Got a cool logo and all that. That looks good, man. That looks good. That's a good little video right there. So there's the intro video for Imagine Your Odyssey intro. Channel tags, RV tips, RV accessories, RV adventure, RV campground reviews, RV life, and RV adventures. Okay. Yeah, okay. Let's see, Crystal's Pass. Okay, I got some featured on here. All right, let's take a look at video here. Later, Josie. Hey, Outrage Gamer, what's going on, man? Great to see you. Great to see you. Great to see you. Take a look here. What's your most popular? Most popular 1.2K. Okay. Okay. Some tips. So you are more of a tutorial guide. So you're a resource workout program for RVing. How-tos. So you are a how-to channel and tutorial and guides. Okay. So that's what it looks like. Let's take a look at your about section here. Oh yeah, live. There is a curve. There is a learning curve on lives for sure. Well, to imagine your Odyssey, I want to create a channel that is community-based where everyone that has a love the RV style life. On this channel, you will find videos ranging from how-tos to campground reviews and more. Please click on the subscribe button and click the bell so that you'll be notified when a new video goes up. Also, please feel free to leave comments. Be looking at them for future video ideas. Return subscriber. Okay. All right. So, first of all, great niche. Great niche. The camping and RV niche is very supportive. Very, very supportive people. I have a lot of RVers that come in here. I also participate in some RV communities as much as I can. Great community. You guys like support the shit out of each other. You guys are good people. One thing right off the bat is that your channel tags are talking about RV life and RV adventures and reviews. There's no how-to. There's no do-it-yourself. There is RV trips or RV tips and tricks, RV this, or like you want to cover those grounds as well. I would definitely do RV DIY. So I would definitely jump on those on your channel tags too. That will help you to be classified in that. Coffee number 3, nice. Correct. But the nice thing about the RV community is that a lot of you guys participate in your guys' stuff. So you can use that community to really start getting the stepping stones to start getting a lot more traction. Stillwinter is, oh yeah, that's right. So Stillwinter is going to be up on 2:30 my time. So if you guys have not participated in his streams yet, his streams are absolutely phenomenal. Love his stuff. And he's a great supporter. Like he's a good dude out here. Yeah, do it yourself. I absolutely would because I think, and you want that in your channel tags because the how-tos and all that is also considered DIY. So that's in a very same niche. Another thing that I want to point out, a lot of you RVers don't do this and it blows my mind. It is a very simple way to get a ton of traffic. And so I don't know if you've done this yet, but I'm going to check right now. And if anybody here travels, because we're having we're having about 15 to about 25 people in here throughout the stream. The stream is nearing 300 views so far. And so if you guys do reviews, especially if you travel, do this. It blows my mind you guys don't do this. And again, it's just, you're busy, life gets in the way, or maybe you're not familiar with some of these different systems. So again, take a note if you don't do this already. So first of all, your most popular video right now looked like it was a review video. Okay, Camp Park Reviews, Pocahontas State Park. Okay.
Welcome back to Imagine Your Odyssey.
Hey, later, Carrie. Hey, congratulations again, Carrie. Congratulations. Super proud of you. Do your SEO, dude. I'm telling you. Do it. Ride this wave. Get more eyes on your stuff. Ride it home, man. Ride it all the way to the bank. Congratulations on your 4,000 watch hours. You will be monetized more than likely by the end of next week. And now you'll start making your money. So congratulations. Congratulations on that. That is huge. Huge. Bye, Queen. Okay, so this is a campground review. It was posted September last year. Your most viewed video by far, it looks like. You got your tags on it. You do have some short tail, long tail, so that looks okay. You are ranking. Congratulations. You have multiple number 1 ranking videos, and that's where your views are coming from, is from these keyword search terms, right? Which is good. That's what you want, because a lot of people don't do this. There's no competition in it, so it's really It's a really smart thing that you're doing this, but we're gonna supercharge this shit right now. First of all, let's see if you're on Google. See if Google has you as the actual video for it. There you are. So not only, and I don't know if you know this yet, not only do you have a #1 ranked video on YouTube, you have the #2 ranked video on Google, on the actual search engine. Your video is #2 on the planet right now. Huge. A lot of people can get top ranking videos on YouTube, but never get seen by Google. And so if you look at how traffic is coming to you, I'm going to show you how this is working, because the reason why this video is working is because you're ranking in it. That's why you're getting the traffic. And so again, if you look at your traffic source, you're probably going to see browse, you're probably going to see YouTube search, and then you're probably going to say Google search, because you have a ranking Google video right now as well. And so I'm sure you're getting a good amount of traffic through Google search, which that is one of the reasons why we're trying to do this. And so when you go out and you do reviews like this, you also need to do something. This is kind of like a little secret weapon that a lot of people don't do. And so let me go to YouTube. Let me make sure. You should, if you're #2 on Google, you should be #1 on YouTube. So, oh shit, whoops. Okay. So that is a big thing right there. So when somebody search on Google, and a lot of people do that for reviews, your video is the #2 video that pops up on the video search. And then on Pocahontas State Camping, there you are. You are #1. And that's pretty much what I thought you were. Okay. #1 video on YouTube. Perfect. This is why this video is getting views. You need to replicate how your video is ranking on your other videos. But it also needs to be something that people search. Here is, again, another way on how to get traffic. A lot of people use services like this. We're going to go to Yelp.com. We're going to search the Pocahontas State Park Camping. So it's going to be the Pocahontas State Park, right? That's where you're at. What state is this in? Virginia. Virginia. Oh, it's showing VA. One second here. Chesterfield. Boom. Here we go. Yelp is a social media review site. You can gain tremendous influence here. Tremendous. And it's huge with SEO. So what you're going to do is, because you already did the video review, what you're going to do is you're going to go to Yelp. This is free. You make an account. And then you're going to leave them a review. You already did the video review. So you can come in, you can leave a review, and you can go, me and my family, blah, blah, blah. Like, we really enjoyed it. It was great. We did this. We did that. These things were cool. These things sucked. By the way, if you want to see a video, here is the link to a video I did on my YouTube channel. Boom. Now, the people that are in here that are reading all these reviews and seeing all these pictures, people are going to want to consume content typically through video before pictures, especially during a review, because they can see it like in real life. And so if you do that, that person's going to click your link and go watch your YouTube video, because I don't think there's any other videos here. You are the only video guy here. And you can promote your YouTube channel by putting your logo display, some pictures you took while you were there, etc., etc. And now people are going to go, oh, well, this guy does camping reviews and RV reviews on his YouTube channel. I'm going to follow him and see the reviews that he's done. I like his style. I like his muscles, etc., etc., whatever. Right? Really, really, really good way. I get tremendous traffic through Yelp when I do, because I do reviews on hotels, but I do it like a business type of review. Because when I travel, I have to bring my mobile office with me, and so some hotels are better than others. But here's another cool thing, is that, again, monetization. So you could do things like this, and once you do a couple of reviews, right, you can ask companies, say you're driving through Denver, right? You're driving through Denver, you're going to stay at a particular site. You could actually get a hold of them and say, hey, I don't know if you'd be interested, but I have a YouTube channel. I get X amount of followers. I get X amount of views. I'm planning on going through. I would love to review your site. Would you be interested in doing a trade of me reviewing and promoting your site and having like a 1-day stay? Now, typically, if it's a smaller, like small business, an individually owned business, a lot of them will do that because they can't market worth a shit on YouTube themselves. So now you are now an influencer. And so you go there, you meet the guy, you go, hey, you want to be on video real quick and talk about your place? You go, fuck yeah, let's do that. So they'd be like, oh yeah, my name's Bill and I'm the owner of Denver Camping RV Camp Place, whatever. And yeah, if you guys want to come down here, it's a great place. And yeah, thank you for being here. And then you go off and you do your little review. So now you literally made money, because if that RV place was, say, $30, right, to stay, or $50 or whatever a night, you just made that because you're going to spend it anyways. And you're going to be making money if you're a monetized channel, or if you go say, you know what, hey, if people click this link to reserve on your website, let's do an affiliate program where I make 20% of everything that comes in. Right? And so now people watch it, go, fuck, I'm going to be through Denver. I'm going to stay there because of your review. Now they reserve online. And now because you facilitated that sale, now you're making money. Right? So there's a lot of different ways that you can make money doing this, but you want to start building up your portfolio a little bit, and so this would be a great way to do that. Another good thing for you to do is to go to their actual website and leave a review. Right? So I don't know if this particular one does have a review, a place where you can review it, but you can do that. Here is another great way to do this. Go to their social media. Hey, I stayed at your spot. I really liked it. Family had a great time. Blah, blah, blah. If you guys want to see what we did, here's our review. You drop the link. And so again, because I've done this, go to all their social media, tag them, hashtag them, add them, all that good stuff, and put your stuff out there. People will come and watch this video. They will. And a lot of the times, especially if it's owned by a smaller business, they'll reach out to you and say, hey, next time you do this, let us know. We'd love to meet you, or we'd love to compensate you. Blah, 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 blah. Give you your next stay could be free. I've gotten a lot of free hotel stays from doing that. All of that would be really, really good. Never thought about that. Making money is not just not spending it. Yeah, I mean, again, but you can also, here's the thing. And see, I know that you have costs with RVs. I know the gas costs money. I know, whatever materials that you need, food, whatever your setup is. Here's the thing. Everything that you're spending on your RV business right now, it is a business. You're on YouTube. You can now write off your fuel. You can now write off some of your meals. You can write off mileage. You can write off depreciation on the RV as well as your vehicle. Depends if you're going to do just the standard deduction or if you're going to itemize deduct. So now the things that you're literally spending money on to film, your camera, your mobile data access, your phone, the whatever apparatus you use to upload any editing software, all of that you can now write off and get tax breaks and tax refunds on that, because that is now all business expense, all of it. So again, talk to your accountant. If you have any questions, you can get hold of me because I've been doing it for several years. A lot of the stuff that you're paying money on, you will actually get tax breaks on. Because again, your channel is a profit motive. you are doing this, you are going to get financially compensated one way or another. Now, you will not get any 1099 reported from YouTube until you make over $600. Then you will start making, then you'll get a 1099 from YouTube as an independent contractor, right? But if you get money from affiliate sales or anything else, all of that is reported as income. So you write off the stuff you already do, so you save more money. You get more money back, and now you can use that money to go elsewhere. Can you do that without being monetized? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you have an affiliate program, if you receive compensation in any way, you do not need to be monetized. I was making nearly $1,000 a month on my YouTube channel when I had 300 subscribers. Because I was doing affiliate sales, I was doing referral programs that I'm compensated on. I was doing different things that was making me money. YouTube didn't pay me a dime. YouTube didn't pay me a dime, right? I was making that money, and I have to report that money legally. I have to report it. And so that's what I did. But I write off heavily. So it makes sense for me to do that. So if you are doing something, you are right now what's called a sole proprietor, meaning that if somebody goes, hey, I'll give you $20 to review this, or I will compensate you this way, or somebody buys something through your affiliate programs and you make money on that. Again, you are required by law to report it, but you are not reported to the IRS until you make more than $600 doing it. So take that how you want, right? You are supposed to report, just like if you do a yard sale and you sell $20 worth of shit, you are required by the IRS to report that shit. Do people do it? No. But here's another cool thing. Say, for example, you report that you make $1,000 with your sole proprietorship, which is compensation and getting money from things you're doing on YouTube. Say you make $8,000. Say your expenses are $5,000. As a sole proprietorship and as an LLC, which basically a pass-through identity in business, meaning that it protects you protects your personal assets from being sought after during lawsuits or whichever. As a sole proprietorship, if your YouTube business loses $4,000, if you're $4,000 in the red, which a lot of you guys out there are, you can actually take those losses and apply that onto your regular job. It passes over. As a sole proprietor, you can write off business losses on your regular 9-to-5 job. Now, you need to be careful and not abuse it, but you are absolutely allowed to do that as a sole proprietor. You are 100%, that is 100% legal to do that. And so you will actually start getting a little bit of tax breaks on your regular income. And then based on your business model, now I have a C-type corporation. My corporation, I have stock, I have shareholders, I have the whole 9 yards. And so I cannot do that because my corporation is a completely separate entity, and that's considered what's called commingling of funds. And I cannot do that. That is illegal. So I cannot commingle. So corporate losses and my personal losses are two completely different things. So, but yeah, that is really, really, really important to take note of. And a lot of people don't know that, but that's really, really helpful. So, but yeah, I absolutely would do that. Every single social media piece that this park has, you need to be on. And you need to promote your video and promote what you do. And it's a really easy way to do that because you've already reviewed it. You've already done it. Now you're bringing awareness. And a lot of the times, these companies will actually reach out and thank you or compensate you in some way. So that would be something that I would go after. Let's see here. Where are you? There's still winner. Oh, there you are. Okay. So yeah, and then I also, and you did tag him pretty good for, okay, so yeah, and the reason why, because these search terms are coming up, so I'm about to leave, and these are my last words, banana. Well, I don't know. Are you a content creator on YouTube? I don't know if I read much about you. Before you leave, let me know at least what you do so I know who you are next time I see you. Yeah, great engagement and everything, so that's great. So you did this video right, for the most part. And you definitely shared it on Facebook. You may be part of some groups, some Facebook groups. I know that I am for YouTube content. So you definitely got some likes on that, which is great. And then I definitely would try to get on Twitter if you haven't already and share it on Twitter. Twitter is really big with YouTube. There's a lot of people that do YouTube stuff that promote on Twitter and communicate through Twitter. A lot. So I hate Twitter, but it has benefited me. I mean, the only other thing that I would recommend doing is I would remove, because you have some duplicate tags in there. So I would remove some of the RV stuff and I would put in like best places to camp in Virginia, places to camp in Chesterfield, Virginia, state parks. Stuff like that. That's really related to this because the RV lifestyle, RV camping and RVing and all that stuff. You have a good mix, you do, but I would experiment with some that are a little bit more specific to the campground and see because you can change your tags at any time. You can constantly screw with your tags if you'd like to get more exposure. IG is difficult. IG is difficult for YouTube. I would just use it and I would just do short videos. Hey, what's going on? If you guys like this, I just put out this new video. I'll see you over on my YouTube channel, blah, 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 link in the bio, right? I would just do shit like that because other than that, IG marketing for a YouTube channel is pretty much moot. Unless like you're a model, right? Because models, the Instagram models. But if you are like a model that has a YouTube channel, they do really well. If you're a personality, they do really well. If you're a celebrity, they do really well. But I would definitely have it, but I would just literally grab my phone and be like, hey guys, what's going on? I'm at the Pocahontas Park right here, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, we're going to stay here for a bit. If you guys are interested in the review, whatever, I'm going to throw it over on my YouTube site. Check it out, link in the bio, right? And that's about as far as I'd go. Because you can't link drop. But what you can do is that you can tag these locations. And so when somebody goes to Instagram and searches for that location, you will pop up because video is king on. And matter of fact, Instagram actually has IGTV and they're paying people right now to put content on their IGTV because IGTV is sucking right now. They're having a hard time right now. So they're paying a lot of people to do shit right now. But I would do that. And then on Twitter, you can drop your link. It'll show your thumbnail. People can play your YouTube video right there on Twitter. They don't have to leave and you still get those view counts. And that is also a very powerful tool. So yeah, I would just be quick. And it sounds like you have a little bit of a personality based on your intro video. I'm sure you probably do. And so yeah, I would just do small little clips, just here and there. Snapchat too, if you want. I mean, I probably should use Snapchat, but because that's what a lot of people are doing right now, as well as in TikTok, fucking TikTok. Oh, but I'm gonna have to do that as well. But that would just be a short little thing. It's like, yeah, man, go check it out. Links up in the bio, and they click the link, and it's gonna go to your YouTube channel. Right. And so that's a really good, or it's like, hey man, if you guys are following me, I mean, you don't know if you have a YouTube channel, you don't want to be annoying about it, but you want to promote it. And then, like I said, Twitter is really easy. And the whole thing is too, like on Instagram, you can tag these places that you're going. If you're using a particular RV brand, you can tag that RV company. And sometimes those companies will come out like, hey man, great video, or they'll show it on their website or they'll share it on their Instagram. And when they do that, now you're exposed to tens of thousands of people, sometimes hundreds of thousands, sometimes millions that can all of a sudden see you. And that's, again, boom, when you explode. It just takes one time. It just takes one time for you to be seen across millions of people. And that will convert in you getting subscribers and getting views. Sometimes it just takes that one time. So keep fishing. Keep throwing it out there. Keep shooting your shot, And you'll get there. You'll get there. And a lot of times you're going to fall on your ass, you know? I mean, like I said, my channel, because I did take about a month and a half off, my channel got freaking slammed. You know, I was getting really good momentum. And then when you take more than a week off, if you don't show content for a week or more, you actually get suppressed in rankings. You become inactive. You need to keep producing new content. That's a big key. So, other than that, so you said if you change tags, does it hurt your title? It does not. It does not. You want to have a tag in your title, but you can change tags around that are non-performing, and it'll re-rank you again. So the tags that are working well for you, keep them. Experiment with other tags. It does not hurt you. Some of the best YouTubers out there, they actually change their tags about once every week on their big videos. Or videos that don't do well, they'll go back and they'll re-tag them, and hopefully they'll start getting traction again. That's what a lot of larger YouTubers do. And I know that because I've done their courses. Like I've seen them do it. So, but anyways, do you have anything for me, good sir? Because this will be the last one today. Because I literally have to get off. I have to eat, and then I'm back on at 2. So all y'all took all my time today. The Robin Hood and M1 challenges. Yeah, I just Milo Money Mice, I just don't know how much that's searched for. I mean, you dominate it, but I don't know if people go in and actually type in, you know, M1 or Robin Hood challenge. I don't think that's something that's highly searched. Now, you could make it into something that's searched. Like, you could literally build that tag and own that tag. And then every time, you know, Robinhood comes out with something, or M1 Finance comes out with something, or a major influencer talks about Robinhood, you know, you could be like, oh man, that's awesome, and blah, 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 you know, this and this and this, and then hashtag Robinhood challenge, Robinhood portfolio challenge. And so you're inserting this tag everywhere, and all of a sudden it could become a thing. It could start trending. But again, if you have the time, I literally would tag that shit everywhere. And I would piggyback on larger creators, and I would even go back, hey man, have you heard about the hashtag Robinhood challenge? And they'd be like, no, I haven't heard. What's it about? It's like, oh man, hashtag Robinhood challenge on YouTube. Check it out. And then you might be able to spur other people to start using that tag. And that's the thing. That's why like keywording is really particular, because it's really cool to dominate and have #1 ranked videos in certain tags. But if nobody's looking for that tag, you're just there. Now the tag could because there are people that will actually forecast trends, and they'll actually take over space, just like investing. They'll take over space because they think a tag is going to start trending, and then they'll pay influencers, start making it trending and make it become a thing. And then once it becomes a thing, they own all the space and they get all the visibility. And that's a really good tactic if you have the money to do it. Hey, no sweat, Imagine Your Odyssey, no sweat. So is there any other questions before I close you out in the stream? I want to make, because you're new here, typically I will always put out new people, but we had some really, really in-depth reviews today. We went freaking like straight up balls deep in a couple of channels today. And so we got, but it was needed. It was needed on some of these channels. So I'm glad that we did that. But I want to make sure that as of right now, and you can always come back on another Friday. I can always take a look at you again, but I want to make sure like there's no like really pressing question that you have that I may be able to answer. And if I can't, I'll at least get you the resources to answer, because I don't know everything. I'm good at a lot of these things, but there are some things that are just above my skill level. Oh yeah, we went ham as shit today, Jen. We sure did. Oh, thanks, Jen. I appreciate that. Almost 300 views today on this stream. So it's been a better stream today. Which is weird because my videos have just been getting smoked right now. Now it's because a lot of people aren't working. So a lot of people are at home. I'm seriously considering changing my time slot when all this is done, but then I will be directly competing with some of my friends. So I do need to talk to them before I change the time slot, because I would like for this to go between like 4 to like 7 my time. And I'm pretty sure that this would get a tremendously more visibility and exposure, but I really don't want to compete against guys that I consider friends. So I'm gonna have to let them know. Sure, if you want. One last question: do lives help with the community to learn how to do lives? I do lives to help the community. Okay, sorry, I read that wrong. I do lives to help the community to learn how to do lives. Does that hurt my channel since it's not really RV related? Well, it is RV related. I would use the same tags because that's what you do. But if you are looking, if the absolute purpose of those streams is for you to teach people how to stream, that is out of your niche. Now, does that hurt you? No, I don't think so. Because your audience. Okay. How am I? Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Okay. The vast amount. So my big consumers on my channel are video consumers. The vast majority of the people that come to my YouTube channel are there for business and finance related things or tutorials, right? The vast amount. Now I do travel reviews on resorts and stuff like that, but that is also related to business because I'm operating my business there when I'm on the road. So I can incorporate that into, business and finance is typically my things, and tutorials and guides on things related to business. So the majority of my traffic are people watching those videos. Now, my streams are business related, but not really. So my streams is I have people come in, promote their brands, promote their business, talk about that a little bit. We do talk a lot of business here. Now, are my video viewers going to be on a networking stream? No. Now, I have people that are my hardcore followers, and they watch my videos pretty much every time, and they comment this and this and this. So those are like my hardcore guys. It doesn't matter what I do, they're going to be here for the most part. Now, again, the consumers of content for videos have zero desire to be on my live streams. They don't care. It does nothing for them. So does that hurt me viewership wise? No. It does not. Does it hurt me for my channel analytics when it comes to not being niched or being something different than what my channel is? Honestly, I don't think so, because it depends on how I categorize the stream as well. So if I categorize the stream as entertainment, right? Then that is considered an entertainment type video. Now, if I categorize it as people and blogs, it'll be people and blogs. So it really depends on how you categorize it and the engagement or the acceptance of your community. As of right now, I really do not think that you're at a point size-wise that it's really going to matter. I don't think it's going to do shit to you. I think it's actually going to be beneficial. But again, it's all about how you categorize it and all about the acceptance of your audience. So again, typically, if you're live and somebody has subscribed to you or somebody watches your videos on travel, RV or whatever, if you go live, they probably have no inclination to watch it anyways. And so that's that. When it comes to that is, and again, if the audience has anything to add to that, because I was really skeptical of doing this on my channel because I had the same thoughts that you did, and quite honestly, if somebody doesn't want to watch it, they're just not going to watch it. And when you do your streams, you can actually pull up your analytics and see if you're losing subscribers by doing it. And so you can keep doing this for say like a month. And then I would pull up and say, okay, how many subscribers did I lose during my streams? Because if somebody is just looking at you for RV content and you go live and they click on you and you're doing like a stream tutorial, if they don't like it, they could either exit out or they'll unsubscribe from you from right there. And then you'll see, oh shit, I'm losing people during these live streams. Yeah. And so, again, I don't know what your expertise is. I don't know if you come from like a technical background or a streaming background, if you're a software designer or whatever. What a lot of people do that works really well, especially with RV community, is what they'll do is at the end of the week, they will do a live stream, but they're doing a live stream talking about what they did for the week. They'll talk about their videos, they'll talk about their trips, their next trips, and so they'll kick back and they'll be talking to people that are in the RV community about RV community stuff. Talking about, oh yeah, that video, like, what'd you guys think about that? And, oh, you have that trailer, or you don't have that trailer, or you did that and it worked for you? Oh, cool, man. Like tell me how, or you tried that, it didn't work out for you? Well, what happened? Maybe I can fix it here on a live stream, this and this. So you're literally talking about your content and you're recapping on your content during that stream at the end of the week or whatever. So you're literally talking about the same shit that your videos and everything's about, and you're engaging with your community. You're getting active feedback on your videos. And again, if you have affiliate marketing, if you're promoting a product or whatever, you can literally do that live on the air. And you might be able to get some sales out of it if that's the way that you want to do it. If your channel is going the wrong direction, your community will tell you. And you'll get, live feedback, and that allows you to, again, be in touch with your community, and that probably will bring in more people because it's going along the lines of what your channel's actually about, instead of having it being about streaming where there may only be a small fraction of your community that's actually looking for that knowledge or looking for what you're doing. And also it'll allow you to be searched better because you can still tag it with the regular tags that your channel uses anyways. You get more authority, you'll get more viewers coming in. So that's probably what I would do if I was in your shoes. I probably wouldn't do live stream tutorials because that's not what your channel does. So does that does that make sense? I do understand. I mean, live streams are a great asset. Live streams are really good to connect with the community. And I think if you did like a recap or like, hey, Jackson RC, what's going on, bro? Good to see you again. That's probably what I would either like a weekly recap or talk about something important in the RV world or whichever. I probably would do that. I think that would work better for you. I don't know how well your streams have done, though. I'm going to take a look here. And again, like I said, that's just an opinion piece. I'm not a celebrity. Like I'm not famous, but I was a YouTube consumer for a really long time. And so I see this from the consumer standpoint. I was a consumer on YouTube for like 9 years. I've only been a content creator for like 7 or 8 months. I haven't been on here very long. Let's see here. Okay. Because you can always, and here's the thing, man, is that you can make the subject matter about RV stuff and your videos and the community. It doesn't mean you can't tell people or show people how to stream live while you're doing it. If somebody goes in your community and goes, hey, I've been wondering how to stream live, how do you do it? You can literally answer that question and show them during that stream, right? So you can still accomplish what you're doing, but I think it's going to be much more relatable, and I think you're going to get much more traffic. I really think that that's probably what you should do. Anybody in the chat, I mean, if you guys have different opinions, let us know. You know, a lot of you guys know more about that shit than I do. You know, I am a very new content creator. I am not a YouTuber. I never will be a YouTuber. But that's just my honest opinion of how that plays out. Shut up, Jen. Get out of here. Your short shit. All right. So yeah, I'll wait for that response. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at your streams. Your streams are getting more views on average, it looks like. So your streams are getting views. RV TV guide. Okay. Yeah, but your how-to videos are blowing them out of the water, I think. Still live. And I will be shutting this down, and I'll be live in another hour. Because I have no life on Fridays. I literally sit here and I talk to a microphone for 8 hours. Okay. You are amazing. Keep doing what you do. Thank you so much. Now I have some homework to do. Okay. No sweats. Well, I will stay tuned to how you do. I'd love to see you next week. Hopefully you kick some ass. But yeah, your DIY and your reviews are, and your tips and tricks are good. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be good for you. Yeah, I mean, you're getting good views for your size, though, bro. Your videos are getting good views. Those, I mean, even your streams are doing good too. For your size, I mean, if your channel's getting over 100 views and it's got 300 subscribers per video, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. But yeah, I would do it that way. So. Hey, Shamrock Pixie. Hey, Shamrock, I'm sorry, did I say hi to you? Did I say hi to you when you came in? I saw you earlier. It's been a crazy day. I mean, freaking swamped for like 5 hours. But if I did not say hi, I do apologize, Shamrock Pixie. It's great to see you again. I would love to promote your channel here a little bit later, if you don't mind. I do have Power Networking coming up in an hour. So hopefully I see you if you haven't left already. And I do apologize. I did not give a lot of people a bunch of attention in here because Feedback Friday is like, I'm literally like, my brain is just going the entire time I'm looking at channels. And so I really don't pay attention to my chat too much on Feedback Friday. So I do apologize. Are you popping in and out? Okay. I'm sorry. Hi, Shamrock Pixie. Matter of fact, Battle Cat, give her a big hi. There you go. Shamrock Pixie. Yay! Good to see you. I do apologize. Like I said, Feedback Friday. Feedback Friday is exhausting. There really is a lot of shit that goes into it. And Jen's exhausting. She drains me. So, but yeah, I'd love to show you here in a little bit. So, again, thank you. We had a lot of new channels coming here. Stream is almost at 300 views. So thank you so much on that, guys. And I will catch you all here in about an hour. So, yeah. I'm going to go cry for 30 minutes. So, because my eyes are burning. My eyes are burning. All right. Peace, y'all. See you in an hour.